Hello, everybody. Hi. How are you doing? We're here. It's August. And it's my birthday. I don't know. It's, I don't really, and it's like I was saying this morning, at some point you get to a point where you can afford your own video games. And, birthdays are a lot less useful than maybe they used to be. Just purely to be pragmatic about it. No. So they're kind of whatever, but it was fun. My kids are running around yelling "Happy Birthday" and all that stuff like that. That's really fun. And we're here to hang out and do some stuff. I thought it would be fun to try to do some stuff with this PlayStation 3 that I've had in this cabinet for kind of a long time. Let's see here. Let me turn this thing on. And this. And perhaps this. And then maybe this. Well, I probably have to turn the TV on in order to get audio. So we'll do that. Oh, that's going to go dark. And are we in agreement that the PS3 is the worst PlayStation? Yeah, I mean, unless you consider the PlayStation Vita to be a PlayStation, then I might say that is. You are probably hearing that, but I am not. Oh, it's because I was hitting the wrong. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Now let's see if we can do this. If I can switch it over so that I can see it right in front of me. Which will be handy, except for the part where the controller is. Oh yeah, this is great. So this PlayStation 3 is weird. And I forget how a lot of it works because of the ways in which it is weird. But I think we can do this. Yeah. I have all the important games here. And now this should... I don't know when the last time you held a PlayStation 3 controller was, but it feels crazy in my hands. Like, it feels like nonsense. I'm gonna unplug it. I think it has enough charge. Hopefully this thing still has enough like battery. But the DualShock 3 just feels bizarre. Like the ergodynamics of it. It feels small and stubby. The triggers are disgusting. Yeah, L2 and R2 on this thing are nasty. They're filthy, gross controllers. But like I don't know, the very shape of this and everything, like it's just does not feel good. And I never got used to playing shooters on a PlayStation 3 because they all swapped. Like, every developer knew the triggers were so terrible. That they swapped stuff. So, you know, they made the L1 and R1 the important buttons on PS3. And I kind of want to switch it back because even though the triggers feel bad, like it doesn't, like the alternative. Oh, can I just, does this do the thing? Does this do what I'm looking for? Yeah. Looks like it. Oh, I gotta edit my player logo. Hang on. I'm in a Haze clan. Hurt Blade. They really wanted to make Halo, huh? Like, you don't realize it at the time. You're like, oh, right. Like, why does it have Halo player icon customization? And why did they do this? Why did they do this? It's Haze, man. Don't. It blows your mind. MC says it blows my mind that people love the XMB and use it for front ends. Yeah, I use the XMB front end in RetroArch mainly because it also has a desktop window that pops up and I can just launch games out of that, and so I don't actually have to use it. So it's like it's pretty, but I don't like the PS5 interface all that much, or PS4 or any, like, I think all that stuff is kind of questionable. Why can I barely hear this guy?
Unless someone makes things right, they'll never be right. I was born in 2023.
Let me just
Feeling good, buddy? You look psyched, hell. You look so good. I wish I was you.
let's make a quick change here just to double check and make sure, because this is all running through HDMI and HDMI splitters and a lot of other crazy stuff that that could create a problem. Yeah. I guess 2-channel linear PCM is fine because that's basically stereo, right? Like we just don't want to uncheck any kind of 5.1 anything. Two channel. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, Haze. And I always felt that the sticks on the PS3 controller were very loose. And that made aiming in a lot of shooters feel bad on top of everything else, you know? Just these like weirdly loose, floppy, flabby little sticks. I like a tight stick. There is a patch for this that who knows when we're going to run into a... Oh, wait, do I have to... do I have to reset my controller? No, okay. Does Haze not work on RPCS3? I have no idea. I don't think I've run it on... I don't know that I've run it much there. But, we were playing wet recently, and it was just, like, not running great. And I was like, I have the means to, make these games run on real hardware. In a drawer here, there was like, so many layers of dust on this thing. That why not pull out some real hardware? Some real fucked up hardware.
My name is Shane
There,
Carpenter.
that's way better.
I was born into a world of war. I was born into a world where unless someone makes things right, they'll never be right. I was born in 2023.
I mean... That's the truest statement I've heard a video game make in a long time.
Buddy, you look psyched, hell. You look so good. I wish I was you. It's gonna be a fun day. We're on guard at the top of the world today.
There's views there that would put your imagination to shame.
Come on, man.
This is great voice acting.
Later than, I can't think of nothing, man, but we're super late. Come on.
Sir, was it a good transfer? You looked pretty beat last night, but we're gonna get you fixed up and ready to move, buddy. Don't you worry.
Thanks, sir.
Sir, buddy, we're both sergeants. You don't have to call me anything but my name. I'm Morgan DeVal. This is Corporal Pesci.
Hi there, sir.
Lance Corporal Tier.
Good morning, sir.
And we call this one Watch Trap.
Is that because I'm skinny, see?
Like a watch strap, sir.
Oh, I thought it was because like people like to wear you like a watch.
Hoped you liked that track as much as I did. I'm sending big
That was a
loves
key
to my
part in the
homies
story that
rocking
you just
it on
missed.
the
Not spoilers.
front line.
You just
to
missed
let
the
you know
main
that we're
part
all
of the entire
and
story.
we're looking forward to seeing the boys back from the Boa region real soon.
Crazy stuff happening out there in Boa. Epic
Oh, I have
skinning
control here.
people. It's crazy.
Crazy. Nothing we can't handle. Heads up, my boys. It's that time again.
Oh yeah.
Sure is better than coffee and a slap in the face.
I am so ready to liberate some natives.
Hell yeah! Boosh!
All right, now we're playing a video game. Let's see. Do we have subtitles? We do. For users wishing to host multiplayer matches of more than 10 players with an upstream bandwidth of around 256 KB, it's recommended that outgoing chat is disabled. Host multiplayer matches.
You ready? Brother! Brother! I was born ready. Born ready!
What's cooking, boys?
Hey, Sergeant Carpenter, what's up? Me and my crew here are rolling with you today. You got me, you got Gilroy, and you got Wood.
Got wood.
Corporal Wood, sir. I've heard all the jokes.
We are ready to get saddled, sir.
Great.
We're on the observatory today. The sun is shining and it's a great day to open a six-pack of...
Check it out!
Planes!
Jesus, Harold,
Squads
Christ!
451 through 567. Abandon observatory guard duty. Scramble to crash site ASAP. ASAP.
All right, that's us. Scramble. We need to get to the crash site and get those pilots.
Well, what?
Back that
Oh.
Nectar shipment.
Everybody, mount up and move out.
The party's coming with us, boys. Let me see those eyes, soldier. You been getting your meds?
I'm fine.
You crazy son of a bitch.
You trying to get us all killed?
I'm fine.
Morgan, I think he's okay. You're okay, right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Look at me. You're not fine. You're not on this dropship and you're not on this mission. Go park your ass in your bunk. I'll deal with this when we get back. Dumb bastard.
Are you not on drugs?
Take her up!
Get the fuck off my
You're
plane!
lucky I've got your back, Carpenter. You don't want a liability in the field. Believe me, buddy. Up and at 'em!
Raven Alpha track trace route. Raven Beta track through copy. ETA 0300.
It's a good day for a medal! You feeling righteous today, boys?
Sir,
This voice acting is really bad. You know, we talk a lot about how bad voice acting can be, even in modern games, but like, this feels like it is from a totally different era.
No beer?
There's no poison in my tea!
Sir!
Okay.
Coming! Yeah, damn! Yes, sir!
A toast to freeing some hearts and minds. To freeing this country that the Lord forgot about. While he's away, let's go do his housekeeping.
To hearts and minds!
Yeah, this main guy sounds like he could very easily be a British dude putting on an accent.
Brains! Boom! We're coming!
Listen, buddy, you know how it is. I don't mean to sound hard on Tyr, but I need to keep my guys safe so we can do our job. I want to keep you safe, too. I want us all sitting around the table for Thanksgiving, proud of what we did for these people.
Okay.
Base 1, this is 555 actual. I've got a man on deck left behind. He's missed his meds. Please take care of him.
I got the afternoon.
Look! Hold on!
Triangle to reload. What a miserable set of controls this game
Way
has.
too hot! Set us down. We'll march it.
He was talking to me.
You know, it's more Halo controls than Call of Duty.
Nice spot! Yeah, nice spot!
Push on up! We'll take the high road! See you at the crash site, buddy! Move this thing now! Let's go, go, go! Let's go!
I think that's part of why, you know, this game, you know, it did take on that weird Halo killer thing, is, you know, like their controls, like they're very much aping the Halo control scheme. Bioenhancing medication developed by Mantel Global Industries. Help you fight smarter. Nectar gauge. Okay. Yeah. They replenish over time. Don't ask. Don't overfill the gauge.
Move on up!
This man is rapping. He's got rhymes. Yeah, these guys have bars back here.
These promise hand guys come from all angles.
Watch your step, buddy. The satellite says it's coming up on a valley packed full of bad guys. Give me a minute to clear them out. Base, this is 555 actual. Multiple hostile contact. I need a burn on the half-mile basin 80 yards north of my position. Pronto.
Copy that, 555. The burn is inbound. Hunker down, boys.
Bomb screen.
Yeah, it's a really smeary mess of a video game. Like, this whole thing is really blurry. Like, I have it on 3 screens here, and on all of them, it just looks fucking crazy. Like, weirdly enough, the OBS window looks the sharpest, probably because it's the smallest, but... This game's just one big smear.
All right, Carpenter, get down and into the trees. I'll see you on the other side.
Boosh.
Hey, Carpenter, you'll find things a whole lot easier with a dose of nectar in your blood. Hit yourself up, buddy.
Hit yourself up, buddy. Oh, God. All right, let's do drugs. Now the bad guys glow.
Carpenter, what's your status?
I'm getting there. You think the pilot can hold out long enough for us to get to the crash site?
If I were you, I'd be more worried about the cargo. Either way, we need to speed this up.
Copy that.
Yeah, the music is really... You're right. The music is horrible. But it's just... It's like the music is of an era in its own weird way. Like, it just reminds me of, like... I don't know.
Imagine being here when the bombs came down. I bet they shit in there.
Commercials on fucking G4. This whole game... Everything about this game reminds me of fucking G4. You know what I mean? Nectar disruption. I mean, there's nothing to pick up around these places, right? I haven't seen shit on the ground.
Morgan!
One dead bad guy.
Duval!
What's up, buddy?
You guys okay?
We're fine.
You sure?
Yeah. Why?
That screaming.
Just an animal. Just an animal.
Yeah, I heard you. How far are
Very
we from the
believable.
site?
Not far. Push up. We'll see you there. Then we can get some chow.
I like there's something to say about this game, you know? Like, this game sucks and these characters suck, but also all of these characters in the intro of this game are supposed to completely fucking suck. Like, they do a really good job with that. The problem is that, like, on the other side of it, it sucks too. You know, it's just like it's bad voice acting past a certain point. And so, like, it's interesting in a weird way. Like, they kind of nail that one specific part of it. Of, like, the intro of this game is really great because you're like, man, these guys are fucking terrible. I would really like to kill them myself, and then the rest of the game happens and you're like, yeah, okay, good. Hold triangle to collect the Lobo. All right, give me the Lobo. All right, hang on, I'm doing drugs. Where'd that guy go? Drugs. But yeah, it's click the right stick to aim. Like, you know, like they're not going for what Call of Duty would become, you know. Like this is very much them looking to Halo for inspiration. In a lot of spots, I suppose. The right stick on this control, dude, the PlayStation 3. I'm sorry, the PlayStation 3 fucking sucks. It kind of always did. These controllers are terrible. Like the good PlayStation 3 games are good in spite of the platform. Oh, okay. All right. Let's follow the indicator here.
Looks like you open a can on these guys. But they stole our Nectar, man, so what's the point?
They got away with the Nectar. Still, you might as well check on the pilot.
No, fuck him. I only want the drugs, man.
Hey. I'm here.
Boosh.
Hey. Hey. I'm here. Are you hurt? Look at me. Can you see me? Yeah, I see you. Do you know what I used to do before I joined up? Don't worry about that. You can tell me later. I was a boxer. Semi-pro.
Sick, dog. Boosh. Let's go crush some puss. Boosh.
Choke me up another one.
Administering.
Let's get out of here. Let's go. Dude, we knock these asses down like Skittles. 45-1 actual requesting evac ASAP.
Copy that, 451. ETA 4 minutes. Just make sure there's a calm spot for touchdown.
Okay, guys, let's clear the area. Clear the area? Looks pretty clear to me. Yeah. Hey, you getting newbie nerves, man?
These guys are fucking soft.
Hostile! Clear him out!
So it's interesting because, you know, I think the blur of this game, the haze of it, makes it really hard to aim at distance and like it's kind of a hassle. I don't know. Oh, did we not kill everybody? Okay, all right. I thought, oh, that helicopter was dropping off bad guys. So you're kind of left with this thing, you know, of like, here's this pretty terrible controller, you know, with like this super loose right stick that just feels bad to use on a platform that's coming out around the rise of, you know, people trying to nail headshots and all the other kind of stuff that would happen over the course of this generation, and that's why I say fuck the PS3, because, you know, it's just like it's a bad console for the times. Bad is maybe a strong word, but like, it's not ideal. Like, this stuff is just kind of grungy. And a lot of this stuff just doesn't feel like well suited. You know, you're like, also remember, yeah, like the PlayStation 3 was not like, it didn't scale like it doesn't have a scaler at all, right? It like, you have to scale it in software if you want a game to do that, right? So you'll have games that like, oh, they run differently or whatever at 720. Like, if you go manually disable resolutions to force it to run a certain way, you know, you kind of end up with like slightly different performance or whatever. Like, I think that aspect of the PS3 is just kind of a weird thing. Some of that's just like, you know, at the time when they were making these decisions, that stuff wasn't necessarily as codified and as important as it became. And so, you know, they just kind of misjudged a couple of things that, you know, it was not like make or break stuff, but it's just like nice to have features that the 360 was ever so slightly smarter about.
That was like taking candy from a cripple baby.
I was all like pow, 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 yeah!
And we did all that and we were a guy short. Man, I'm gonna kick Tier's ass when we get back.
Yeah, kick his ass! I got some real nice pigs, sir. Real keepers. Sticking them straight up on the side. Did you see the pilot?
I can't believe those little rats got away with our nectar.
I said, did you see the pilot? He looked healthy.
I heard you the first time, buddy. Let me run this by you. Say you're in the field and you've got 2 men injured. If you leave them both, they'll both die. So you could save one, but the other would still die. What do? You save one, right? Of course. You prioritize. Now you're asking me about something that was not a priority. So no, I wasn't looking.
I wasn't looking.
So our men could get their meds. But those rats, those goddamn rats got away with our meds. And we need to settle the score. And their time will come.
Pictures up! What's for dinner?
Same as yesterday. Shit cakes and elbow grease.
That explains your breath, man. What in the hell?
Looks like someone's been throwing grenades on the damn deck.
Yeah, this dude is definitely not. That is not his natural speaking voice. Someone has been throwing grenades on the damn deck!
Everyone was down deck at the time. We're waiting for official word.
Yo, Sergeant Carpenter. This is some pretty crazy shit, Miss Pa. What? You just gonna stare at me like you want a piece of my ass?
Oh, sorry. I wasn't sure if I was supposed to say anything.
What are you, a communist? Dude, we practice freedom of speech around here.
Yeah. For instance, I'm free to say that whoever sent that encrypted signal off the South Beach is about to get a hurtin' put on him, biatch.
Copy that, bad boy. Motherfucker thinks he's gonna get picked up by the rebels, but he's gonna turn around and find our feet crammed up his ass. Ha!
Sorry, better go hook up with your
This game is so much, man. It's... This is what we don't get these games anymore. We don't get this type of bullshit. You know? We don't get this type of, like, very specific garbage.
Why doesn't the general tell that skin coat guy to go suck some balls?
He doesn't need to. The general sent us here. That's his message.
But I'd still love to hear him say it. Go suck some balls, skin coat. Yeah!
Yeah, wait till we get our hands on him. We'll fucking show him what our fucking people think about skinning people and fucking eating people. Yeah!
Report to drop
Yeah.
for immediate stop.
Yeah.
441 through 676.
That's us! This way!
Also, unless I'm missing it, no objective indicators.
What's the mission? Where are we going?
HQ picked up someone signaling the rebels somewhere on the Gambu South Beach. Might be a distress signal.
Distress? Why are we sending heavy armed squads?
We just have to secure the area. That's all we need to know.
Who's sending the signal? What are you doing? Yeah, what are you doing?
Few orders for you guys. Surveillance just spotted that skin coat guy at a cover plant northeast of here. I'm dropping you south of the hot zone. You're going down to gag him and bag him.
Kidnap that fucked up asshole! I don't want his fucking coat on me!
Yeah, careful he doesn't get Stockholm Syndrome, Pesci.
You calling me a fag?
Don't call him a fag, sir!
Wow. Wow.
Just remember what I said about prioritizing, buddy.
What about it?
Do you love anyone? A woman? Your mommy?
Parents, yeah?
You hate anyone?
Why do you ask?
Because everything you feel, all these emotions like love, hate, joy, misery, all of it, they're just a series of chemical compounds and electrical impulses in your brain.
This guy's got it all figured
Nothing
out,
more.
man.
So when you fought that bully kid for that girl you liked at high school, or whatever your story, you weren't doing it for some higher purpose. You were doing it because some chemicals were fizzing around your skull. That's it. You're an ape, a monkey, doing whatever those chemicals tell you to do. And once you accept that, you can take control of yourself instead.
And prioritize?
Yes, but you won't be prioritizing based on how you feel about things anymore. You'll be doing it based on how things actually are. If you've got two men dying,
I just do what the
save
Nectar
one
tells
with
me
a
to do,
bigger
man.
gun. Not the one you like hanging out with. All I'm saying is, when you step off this dropship, keep a grip on reality, buddy. Don't be one of them. Don't be an ape.
Sir, you're not gonna believe this.
That's right.
Skin coat is down there.
We're gonna be
We know
fucking
he's down
alphas,
there,
bro.
idiot.
Got that fucking gorilla grind set. We're gonna get down there.
I'm jumping down now.
All the fucking PragerU courses I've watched have prepared me for this moment, bro.
Time off of the plant.
It's like point blank, like just get off the helicopter. There's a guy like right fucking there.
All right, watch your head. I'm coming in.
Board the box. Okay.
Courtesy of Mantel. Now go get that skin-wearing son of a gun, Sarge.
Welcome to Mantel Nav. Please follow the road in a spiral.
Okay, I'm in the passenger seat, so I'm not gonna follow. You know.
Welcome to Mantel Nav.
Good horn. Boosh. So do I need to go? That looked like a very steep incline that it kind of didn't necessarily want me to make, but... Oh, okay, no, okay, we are spiraling up. All right. No, we're not. No, we are. Boosh.
I think I lost him. Do you see him?
Don't sweat it, buddy. This quarry leads directly to a copper plant. You can bet your bottom dollar that's where he's headed. Meet us there.
Copy that.
Boosh!
Road cleared. Recalculating route.
Just these big empty areas, man. I'm just like, I don't know, like, the game needs driving in it, right? I mean, you think we need to kill these guys, or should I just go? I'm just gonna go. I like that all the characters just have names. It's not just like, it's kind of another thing they do that they probably thought was like a big deal. They're like, oh, we're humanizing every person on the battlefield. Like all the bad guys have like names, or you know, all the rebels, I guess I should say. Nectar can warn you of imminent danger.
In 20 yards. Please follow the path upwards.
I hit that big ass ramp. Oh, that's bad. If I do drugs, will the car drive better? I guess not, huh?
Sarge, there's a passage coming up and it's ring to blow. Keep moving, don't stop.
That's what I did last time. I kept moving and I didn't stop. And then it was like, you should take drugs so you can see better. I'm like, no, I'm not having trouble seeing the explosives.
Greetings and salutations, Sergeant.
Sarge, there's a passage coming up and it's rigged to blow. Keep moving. Don't stop.
Let's beat the shit out of Soren Intercom!
Please follow the path.
It's like all these mines are on the walls, you know? So it's like, and I'm looking at the health meter on the vehicle. It's like occasionally going down, but then it fills back up, right? So it's kind of, I don't know. It's like not, it does not feel easy to get a head on like what the fuck is happening here. You know what I mean? Ah. See? And now like full meter, full health meter, but the car, well, I guess that's my health meter. That's not just the car's health meter, so whatever. Surely yeah, okay. At least we checkpointed. Boosh.
How am I doing, huh? Pretty friggin' sweet, right?
Hey, 50, walk up that big ass ramp.
Tick-tock! Get your butt back in the box cart!
I don't know if you noticed, but it fucking blew up, dog. There's one here on the other side of this fucking fence. Running would be an important improvement in first-person shooter campaigns. Just make sure there's no run, right? Yeah, this is back before anyone thought.
Come on!
No, wrong. No, we got to drive it. You got to walk up here. There we go. Well, now I have no one in the turret, so I guess we'll just drive.
In 40 yards, please follow the path downwards. Please return wheels to ground.
Ah! The constant ah is really, I think, making this a lot better. Ah! Ah! That guy got a nut shot on a car.
When I'm alone tonight, I'm gonna be thinking about this moment.
Don't worry, we're doing fine.
Skin coats in a vehicle, you're on foot. Do the math.
Shake the controller to put out the flames. Well, this is it. This is video gaming.
In 30 yards, please
I'm taking the jump.
in 40 yards, please take the jump.
This whole sequence sucks, dude. This is terrible. At least I hit that big ass ramp. Oh, keep shaking. I wonder if there was a button on 360. I don't know that I've played the PS3 version of this much. I mean, not that I've played really any version of it much, but you know what I mean. Please take the jump.
Check him out. Dude's just playing dead. Shoot him again.
Was this only on PS3? Is this not on 360? I guess, you know, I feel like everything was everything at that point, but yeah, maybe. I don't know. PS3 exclusive. Yeah, man, that's wow. Worth every penny of whatever I'm sure. Okay. What? I mean, this gate is still closed. I mean, maybe is there? They can't. Okay, they canceled the other versions of it. Okay, so it's not like Sony paid him a bunch of money for it. It was like, you're too busy going out of business. No, get out the. Well, it's, you know, sometimes you do that in Halo too, so that, you know. Squealing tires on all this dirt is really good too. Squealing tires while I'm in the air is really good too.
You have reached your destination.
Oh, this whole game. This whole fucking game, man.
Go, move.
You're not going anywhere, motherfuckers!
Ah! 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 You fucking. We're trying to free you people.
I like that they censored the.
Go buy yourself a.
Like this game, they said motherfucker earlier. I don't know what.
Got skin coat cornered in there, and I don't know about you boys, but I'm in the mood for a medal. Roll hard, baby. Go, go, go.
Like they literally said the word motherfucker earlier. Like if you're gonna say that, like what are you censoring? They said the F slur earlier. I got what?
Keep moving.
I like that I have like no HUD, no gun here. Like they really kind of telegraph.
I'll lead. Follow me.
Sound like you know where you're going.
I do.
He's been here before.
Oh, you got a is that a burner? We burned some CDs, bro. Boosh.
We stormed this place a few weeks back. All we found were empty hands.
Empty hands?
Why do I teach you boys?
An empty hand is just a grip away from holding a gun.
So?
You gotta take them down before they can pick it up. Boosh!
I'm starting to think that this Duval guy is maybe not a cool dude. He's talking a lot about killing unarmed people, and he ran that guy over and just said a lot of bleeps at him. I don't know, man.
nonsense.
Nectar flow disrupted. Please report to your commanding officer for assistance. Administering.
Whoa. This is fucking crazy, man.
We're going this way. You go that way.
Are you talking to me or you know? A lot of in-game cutscenes better at like making eye contact with you no matter where you're standing, like in ways that like games used to very much not do. It's like interesting to come back to this. I mean, it was a bad video game then. It's fascinating now, I think, as something kind of looking back on it as from an era when we just saw a lot more also ran first-person shooters, you know? Again, like this game is so specifically taking control schemes and concepts from Halo. And they had their edgy drug thing. You know? Like that was the hook, right? You really just, you know, sometimes you just need to hit up this kind of rush. Okay.
Kill or be killed.
Upstairs. Got it.
Yo, if you got
Guy is back there talking like Vanilla Ice in the year 2060, whatever this was. It's like the other kind of interesting thing about this is like the visibility I think is really poor on characters. And, you know, like this is something that you kind of run into more directly later on in the game because I think we're pretty much about to lose this ability to make them glow. I think that's like right around the corner here, if I remember right.
I hope this war never ends, dude.
Wait. Here's the... Okay, we found the switch. It's funny, like, it's also funny going back to this game and, like, they didn't... Like, there are, like, no objective indicators. Like, all the stuff that would have been like, oh, there's a fat fucking pip in the world constantly to let you know where you're going at all times. Like, you know, like, stuff that Call of Duty did that I think it got a lot of shit for over the years, right? For being this kind of, like, point A to point B, you know, idiotic, like, follow indicator kind of thing. But this is not better. Wandering around this dog shit environment in search of a fucking switch that you're like, it's upstairs. I don't know. We have this, like, you know, our compass indicator. We'll find it, you know, whatever. But like that's, it's not, this game is not better because it doesn't have that shit. You know what I mean? Like, that shit exists for a reason. Yellow paint. Yellow paint exists for a reason, man. Like, it's a good solution to a fucking problem of, you know, overused a little bit, sure. But like, the fun in games doesn't come from going like, man, which one of the ledges in this environment can I climb on? If all, you know, like that's not like, oh man, it's so realistic. Like, that doesn't make the game better. The yellow paint, just fucking get it over with and get to the place you're going. Like, is it an elegant solution? Maybe not all the time, especially since it got used in a lot of different places, but like, fuck, dude. Wandering around this nondescript brown fucking nightmare with no indicators? We're gonna steal some of Rupert's nectar.
You copy? I opened the door to Section D. I'm headed downstairs now. But something weird is happening to me. I think I need a medic. Do you copy?
Administering.
Was that a... Okay, no, that was just my... That was my helmet rebooting. I was like, is that a boss meter? Like, life meter? Okay, so this guy appears to be downstairs somewhere. Fuck if I remember how to get downstairs. Yeah, let's take the easy way down, huh? Can I? Yeah.
Bring it on, bad guys!
Bring it on, bad guys, that fucking guy said.
Let's send them back where they came from!
Guys take a little bit more, a few more shots than it seems like they should. Yeah, when is Carpenter from Haze gonna appear in Fortnite? That's a great question. From Ballerina Toshinden. I think there's also just a certain amount of like controller, you know, like aim assist and stuff like that.
Set a trap on this staircase. Lucky for us, huh?
Look at this fucking gunfight. Oh god, it's automatically shooting. I'm not shooting anymore. I've got a bloodstream abnormality over here. Shake the controller to throw the grenade. What? Alright, weird. Because I'm freaking out on drugs. guy set me on fire, man. All right, let's reload these guns.
We cannot
Watch yourself, Carpenter. Heavy resistance at this end. We must get close.
remember the promise.
On fire again. Maybe I should collect Dragon de la Gente. It's a great name. It's a great name for a fucking the people's fucking flavor.
Fireworks time!
This motherfucker just said fireworks time. This guy doesn't even have a 6-axis controller he can shake. He's extra fucked. Wrong button. Tried to aim down sights there, but that's the grenade button. A Malfruta grenade is also a really dumb name for a thing. While we're on the topic. Let's take some drugs. I'm not opposed to the idea, you know, like the you know, hey, future drug, weird stuff, you know, like Syndicate is like the original, you know.
Hey! What up, dude? We thought you could use a little mantail helping hand.
It's kind of, you know, based on similar ideas. Soldier control, population control, whatever you want to call it.
Those AA guns are automatic. There will be a server somewhere down there that controls them. I need you to trash it and
I want to get rid of this flamethrower because it's just not going well. I don't know. I feel like I'm doing pretty well. For a guy on Nectar withdrawal, I'm still killing a lot of these guys. A little aim assist would help. I suppose. But like, I don't know. It's like that was something you didn't see as much of. Like, it gives you an appreciation for like what I think a lot of better shooters would do around, like in the years leading up to this time, in a way that this game maybe should have been able to take an extra cue or two from, but didn't. I keep hearing like allies talking, but like they're not around. And also, well, I keep seeing the subtitles, I guess I should say. Now see, this is some yellow paint right here. This is some, oh, people are not realizing that you need to walk off and drop off this thing to get to the next part of the level. So let's put a flare there. I remember this part of this game. I remember being lost in this fucking part of this fucking bullshit game. I remember wandering around this fucked up area, specifically not able to find that part of the fucking flare. Let's switch back to the Lobo. There was one was back here. Picked up 100 Lobo bullets. But this game is so nondescript, like everything fails to stand out, you know, and
Going forward. That's it. Hurry up.
Oops.
I'm in some serious trouble here, Sarge.
would I describe this as fun? Fuck no, dude. Like, it's interesting to return to it, you know? This is an aggressively, like at its best, this is an aggressively middling game. But this game is like sub fucking standard all the way. Especially when we think about, like, was this 09? Oh wait, okay, so like, yeah, basically, you know. So think about that, you know? Think about that. Like, think about Haze as this game that, you know, had this like weirdly large marketing, not that weird, but like had this big marketing campaign behind it. They promoted the hell out of it. They went and got paid corn to fucking put a song in it, all that other shit. And then it comes out 2008. Do you think that the team, do you think Free Radical, you think that as they were working on this game, like E307, they're taking Haze to E3 and they're like, we're feeling pretty good about the build. And then like Call of Duty 4 is there at E3, coming out later that year, coming out before your game. Halo 3 right around the corner. And at least you're like, well, yeah, Halo 3's right on the corner, but like, you know, we're on PlayStation, and you know, there's so we got that, you know, Halo 3 will not be on PlayStation. And so you're thinking like, we've got a lane here for this game. And then fucking Modern Warfare is shown at E3. And they're like, by the way, this is coming out this November, this October or whatever, E307. And you know your game's not out until sometime the following year. You've got to just be looking at this and just going like, shit, fuck. Are you fucking kidding? Like, I wonder what the rest of development, like finishing this game up, was like. Once the competitive landscape kind of changed underneath them, right? Like when they started development, like when this game got greenlit, it was probably a pretty different environment for games. Sure, yeah, and then right around this time, you know, you want to expand out of shooters. Yeah, you're right. Mason Weather says a month later, Ninja Gaiden 2 and Metal Gear Solid 4 would come out. Like, yeah. So, you know, even on PS3, you're kind of getting eaten up by a handful of different games. But like first-person shooters are, you know, like a relatively reliable thing, and you're like, well, Halo isn't on PS3 and this and that. But like, I have to imagine that like you come out of E307 reading some of the preview coverage, and it's probably relatively positive because, you know, people were writing relatively neutral to positive previews at this point. And you're like, yeah, you know, Haze, yeah, we feel pretty good about it. But I wonder if there's like an undercurrent from that point forward of just like, oh, fuck. Oh, I still have the shotgun. Let's get this Lobo I've heard so much about. Like, you can't even really see. I mean, yeah, I guess you can sort of see the guns on the floor. Not really. Like, it's brown and dark, this game. Boosh. It's freaky, man. Drugs. They're bad. Don't do them.
Hey, Sarge. Thanks for saving my ass. You're gonna give Sergeant Duvall a run for his money. All right, now. I'm gonna bust a hole in the blockage down in the trench. Heads up.
Oh, those are my guys. Okay. These guys are not, though. No, those guys are my guys.
Carpenter, we're coming in from the north. The eye in the sky says skin coat must be in the smelting room at the back of the plant. Follow the line of crucibles. It'll take you pretty close.
Follow the crucibles. That's a very distinct bit. Well, they're telling me to go down. Did I just get lost again? Am I in the process of getting lost again in this fucking awesome video game? Yeah, because you can't go this way. Good thing this is here. Boosh.
Let's go spread some mental love.
What? And these gunfights that you stumble into look like shit. Like, it's like there's no like line between you and the other guy. Like, it feels like a bunch of random guys of alternate factions standing around shooting at each other in ways that, like, this, there's no way this gunfight would ever happen like this. You know? Here's this we were talking about earlier, but like you can't go back that way, so yeah, I remember this part of this game. I remember. You're getting these good parts here too, where like the lack of a run really fucking sucks. Can I jump through that window, or like what? Is there like a? I said follow the crucibles, but like what? I mean, I can't go this way. I can get the Mano del Oros. Or can I? There we go. Is this it here? I keep hitting the crouch because I think like the move speed is so terrible that I'm like, well, clearly I must be crouched or something. Like, you know, clearly I'm supposed to be moving faster than this. There were a lot of guys there. I'm not sure that we'll finish Haze today, but I did want to play it. I should pick up that guy's minigun because it probably has more bullets than mine, right? Oh, okay, I was able to pick up. We're fighting!
Duval, I can't follow the crucible.
Go back inside!
No problem. You're probably at the junction switch. There should be a control panel around there somewhere that'll change the path of the crucibles and give you a way through.
Control panel. Okay, I'll look for it.
Alright, who wants their skull cracked next?
Yeah!
Bring it on, bad guys!
I like how close that guy decided to get before shooting. Good sound effect, like having sound break up all crazy like this. Sounds like the game's broken. Because, you know, because you're cut off from your drugs. That's either genius or the worst shit ever. Who can say? Who can fucking say, man?
I've got contact. He's in the smelting room. He's escaping on some hydraulic platform.
He must be heading for the elevators. Stop him. Remember, I need him alive.
Boosh.
I'm gonna be thinking about this boat.
Oh, you can use the ladders. Look at that.
I got a bag full of
Yeah, how much? Yeah, I mean, Ubisoft, I wonder if they still... What the fuck? That guy shot me so hard it turned me around and then made it so I couldn't move for a minute. Yeah, do you think Ubisoft, they must own the Haze IP, right? Like it didn't stick with Free Radical. It didn't end up in, I mean, who even owns that now? Is that Amazon? No. Well, Crytek bought them, then did Crytek become Embracer?
How you doing, Sarge? I got a keyboard, I got a gun. All I need now is someone to liberate. Great to see you, Sergeant. Just point me in the direction of the nearest kickable ass.
How much would Ubisoft sell Haze on the market today? It would never sell for the specific reason that like no one would ever offer enough for it for Ubisoft to like engage in the conversation. No one reasonable would show up with enough money saying I need Haze to make it work, right? And so it's easier for them to just hang on to it as like, this is a potential asset. Or whatever, right? You know, wait, we gotta go this way anyway. Okay, so we'll go back and go up. Is this, you don't look like you're wearing, oh no, you're... Thank you for putting this bright light above the switch I need to flip. Oh, sorry, this one's a button. Am I going up there? What? I have no indicator on the HUD about where I'm going, so. Oh, sorry, that's you. Sorry, bro. I didn't take my drugs. You killed Clint Miller. Sorry, Clint Miller. We make that a Patreon? Yeah, a stretch goal for the Patreon. You know, again, it's impossible to know what number. Like in a disgusting way, us streaming it right here is making the Haze IP more valuable. If you want to buy something, just never talk about it ever again. And wait a while. Okay, I'm on this thing now. Do I gotta hit the button and then get on it? Is that the move? Nope, this is busted, bro. Okay. Found it.
Nectar flow disrupted. Please report your
We will bring Manchester to its knees!
Boosh. can't zoom in. Apparently, aiming down sights is a function of me being able to take drugs and have my cool helmet. Why did they even put the fucking sights on these guns? Why did this gun have a fucking... Why does this gun even have a fucking sight? That just lets the enemy use it, man. Tactical fail, bro. Boosh! We found Marino, and we're going to...
Him. We'll be there in a minute.
I don't think this vest is made out of skin, bro.
I suppose I'd better not speak then.
Shut up!
Was that you, commanding officer?
Shut up! He's a sergeant.
A sergeant? Like you? Sounds like he's taking charge to me.
Whoa.
This is a strange place, war. Somewhere where we take orders from people we wouldn't give the time of day to in the real world.
Shut up or you lose your teeth, skin coat!
Is there propaganda that sweet, that you guzzle it down without a second thought? What have you heard? That I eat people? That I wear their skins as a coat? You like it? 100% cotton.
Propaganda.
Do you know what an army's most powerful weapon is?
Guns? Well, yeah.
Confidence. The confidence of its soldiers. If your warriors don't have confidence in their cause, why would they pull the triggers to shoot their bullets?
Whoa.
And so they feed you stories about your enemies to make you hate them, to give you the confidence to shoot them, to make you believe that you are a hero.
This is Black Ops Zero, bro.
My friend, there are two sides to every war. Are you sure you're on the right one?
Elevator. Hold its arms. Good work, buddy.
Oh, man. This is gonna be bad for you.
You speak American? Now, I admit I don't always live by the principles of our Lord God. But you know what? He does have some good ideas. Eye for an eye. You ever hear that before? It means if you take something from me, then I have a right to take something from you. You took my meds, my nectar. So if you don't mind, I'm gonna take your finger. Eye for an eye. Nobody takes my nectar. Souvenir.
Jesus Christ.
Take him to the drop ship. We're ready for dust off. Bring her in, evac point 1.
Well, that was fucked up. I guess I'll do some drugs. Like this sequence of just like, okay, they're carrying him. I was like, why is this happening? Why am I walking to this thing? Look at this guy. Is he missing a finger? Okay, they bandaged him up. How kind. Okay, you gonna, all right.
What? Did you forget something?
You should run. They know you're not like them.
Carpenter, get aboard now. That's an order. I know your kind. You know, people like you are pacifists between wars. It's like being a vegetarian between meals. So when it comes to eating some steak, you don't know how the fuck to do it.
Whoa.
But not me. I'm a carnivore. A real meat eater. Don't be one of the apes, buddy. Apes are animals, and animals are just
This
food
guy
to
is
me.
like fucking patient zero of the manosphere. He's got a podcast now. He's got some interesting ideas.
Let's get the fuck out of here! Looks like we need to drop off a prisoner and a pussy.
Here, puss, pussy!
You know, sir, what you said about an eye for an eye, it's true. But I think Skincoat here took a whole lot more than just one finger's worth.
Yeah! Oh? Well, how much do you think he took?
Maybe a couple of hands worth. Yeah, he owes us 2 hands.
Well, all right then. Typical. What are you gonna do? Huh? Shoot me?
Motherfucker! Ah! What's going on back there? Oh, fuck!
Boosh. So they get there and like, well, it's funny, man. It's funny thinking about this game right now with the way the last couple of years have been.
But our dropship is down. I'm stranded in the swampland somewhere. I've lost my weapon. Repeat, I am unarmed. I think there might be a problem with my Nectar administrator. Do you copy?
This is HQ. 555's dropship just fell off the map. Mobilize a clear-up squad. 23,
Hello?
23,
Can you hear me?
94, copy?
Damn. It's busted.
Copy that. Fan out and sweep. Keep an eye out for Carpenter. We're having some problems triggering his Nectar administrator.
Paul! Morgan, are you out there? Pesci! Watch strap!
Watch strap. Hello? People talk a lot about Hideo Kojima and his ability to foresee the future, but
Lance Corporal Tier.
when you see these shitbags in this game and think about modern times.
Let me see those eyes, soldier. You been getting your meds?
Morgan, I think he's okay. You're okay, right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Might be a distress signal.
Who's sending the signal?
Your pack's slipping, sir. Let me give you a hand.
My friend, there are 2 sides to every war. Are you sure you're on the right?
Like, this is the most ham-fisted fucking...
You go that way. Just an animal!
Whoa, dude.
This is Sergeant Shane Carpenter. Come in, base. Something's happening to me. Did anyone read this?
I wonder if I'm supposed to be going anywhere specific.
What is that? Fireflies?
Okay, why can't I go that way? Why can't I keep following the fireflies? Gotta go around.
Fireflies.
You remember this game having a really good chest bump at some point? Yeah, it's in like the first 45 seconds of the game. And then you can just turn it off.
HQ, we have a visual on the crash site. No sign of anyone. Unit 2 is hooking into the black box. Understood.
Hello? Hello, do you copy? This is Carpenter. I'm here. Do you read me?
HQ, our clear-up squad is on the ground. Copy that. No sign of him, sir, but it looks like his Nectar administrator was damaged in the crash. He must be going into withdrawal by now. It shouldn't be hard to find him.
Oh no. Starting to think that maybe these guys are not my friends.
Copy that. Carpenter is a code Haze. Terminate with extreme prejudice.
Damn spotlights. Well, you ain't gonna find me.
Shane Carpenter, I was sent to help you. Follow me.
Are you real?
You'd better hope so. Come on.
I don't understand.
Just follow me.
HQ, we picked up a trail. Closing in. All right, we have a visual. It's Carpenter.
All units, switch to frequency Bravo. He could be listening.
Must be fast. They will be here soon.
I can only move as fast as this left stick will let me move, buddy. You are moving faster than I can. I'm a code Haze.
Lost the shot.
This is so dumb.
Information of target.
He's standing down there.
Alpha leader, do you have visual?
This is the type of drum beat that makes you want to fucking tighten up the graphics on level 3, man. Some hot shit.
There's a place you can hide. Follow me. Merino wants to protect you. Come on. Down here. Quiet. Stay silent.
I don't think I was making any noise earlier when they talked about a code Haze, and I'm gonna have to go back through this archive and cut that clip out so that I can put that on the soundboard.
This way.
Oh, drugs! Hey man, you got drugs? Y'all got you guys got drugs up here or what?
This way.
This way, this way, this way.
Follow me.
Follow me this way, this way.
Otro más. Mira, ya son muchos. Sí, ya son muchos, ya no sé qué hacer. Tengo que decirle a Merino. Estoy muy preocupado. No me gusta nada. A mí tampoco. Debemos hablar con él. Sí, yo le digo. Pero es muy peligroso.
Is this a Patreon voted for game? No. This is a me voted for game. Because my brain is broken. And I wanted to play Haze. It's my birthday. Let's play Haze. I wouldn't. That's a pretty natural thing. You want to see some Metal Gear Solid 4? I have not played Metal Gear Solid 4 since it came out. I finished that game and really enjoyed it and haven't seen it since, much like everyone else who put their PS3 away.
This is not a place of suffering.
It's happening to me.
You're regaining your humanity.
Boosh.
Don't talk, just listen. If we make our body need something, our body will punish us when we try and take it away.
This is deep.
We don't fully understand it, but the drug they give you protects your mind from seeing the things you do. It keeps your view of the world neat and tidy, no matter how much you mess it up. Your body has come to need it, so now it is punishing you. In the copper plant, in the elevator, you did something that I have not seen one of you soldiers do before. You sympathized. You're different.
I'm stronger than the Nectar, bro.
Maybe
stronger than dope.
Why.
What headphones am I wearing? What are these? These are V-Modas. I think I'll say they're like M200s or something. I forget the exact model number, but V-Moda makes them. V-Moda got bought by Roland, I think, and their customer support has been way worse since. I had to buy some replacement pads, and it was a giant pain in the ass.
What kind of questions?
Are you a bad man?
What did you tell them?
The mic in my hand, I'm a bad man.
Do you think you can stand?
Stand on my own.
I think so.
Walk with me. We recovered as many of you people as we could.
Like, I had to call up a dude at his desk and give him my credit card number to buy replacement pads for this thing.
Did not survive the crash.
It was a bummer.
People here say that I should not offer you my condolences because of what your soldiers are doing to us.
I'm just looking at your ear, bro.
But I know.
Did you get, like, are you a boxer? What happened here?
Than anger and resentment would have us believe. What did you do before all this?
Sandwich artist.
I was at college. I just left college. I never even held a gun.
And yet you joined.
Yeah. It was the radio, the TV, internet. They make it so easy to get bad news.
Not like today, am I right, guys? Woo!
Then one afternoon, I got to wondering, what's the point of being aware of the world like that if you're not going to do something about it? I felt guilty.
You wanted to be a hero.
Yeah. But I knew I couldn't leave it to fate. I saw commercials for Mantel on the TV, reports, good people doing good things in bad places, making the effort to be in the right place at the right time. All I had to do was follow orders and I'd be doing good. I'd be a hero.
That opportunity has not passed you by. But until now, you have let someone else tell you what is right and what's wrong.
This, like, I can only turn this far, so it's like they really want me to look in his fucking face, and his face looks like shit.
When you do someone else's bidding, act by someone else's moral code, it is still you who has to answer for your actions when the important time comes.
When is the important time?
We feel guilt, remorse, not just out of empathy, but out of fear. It's a fear that there is someone who knows, and that one day you'll have to explain yourself to them. My friend, we say that there is a map inside everyone that will lead them to the right place. Follow it. So, when your time comes, you won't be left in need of an excuse.
Boosh.
Motherfucking apes!
Hey, go there!
You motherfucking apes! You're meat!
Boosh! We were unable to remove
It's
the drug
great. Like, they do a good job of, like, because, like, that's the first time you see them since the trans. You realize, like, oh, dude, they've been so good at.
I knew it. The second I laid eyes on you, buddy. You're not a carnivore. You're meat. Just like them. Look at you. You're an ant under my magnifying glass. A pig under my carving knife. But a good piece of meat needs to be hung first. It needs to bleed out before it's ready to be eaten. So bleed out!
Mira, tenemos que entrar adentro. Fórmate. Es conmigo.
Meat!
Target down!
Sir! Wait for us! Clean up this area, then head back to base. You're gonna get medals for this, boys!
Meat!
Get the guns!
Get the guns.
You're fucking dead, sir! You're dead!
New objective: steal Watchstrap's gun, kill Watchstrap and Pesci. Like Joe Pesci? As a rebel, you can steal your enemy's weapon. Perform a melee attack, then hit square. As a rebel, now that we've changed sides, we have new abilities. Like, this part was so fucked up that they had to stop and put text on the screen. Like, oh shit. No one is figuring this out.
Watchstrap, Pesci, you have to stop this! I don't think they're our enemies! Then you're motherfucker!
I made that fucker dance.
You motherfucker! You got him! But you ain't gonna get me!
Oh, no, sorry. Yes, you guys are cool. I mean, I guess you guys are, I guess we're cool now.
You're gonna kill me, traitor!
Oh, you're here. Okay. Boosh.
Oh, shit! It's gonna be okay. 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 It's gonna be okay.
If we were ranking PS3 games, you think this would be number 2 behind Wet? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know that I would put this behind Wet. So,
I'm a traitor.
Pretty chill, huh, bro?
What? What reason did your superiors give you for being here?
Ethnic cleansing. Crimes against humanity.
Which ethnicity is being cleansed?
I don't know.
What crimes against humanity? Before Mantel arrived here, we didn't even have an army to speak of. Yes, you are a traitor, but now you're on the right side. You can fight with confidence.
Yeah, don't listen to those guys. Listen to me.
Bad. Why did Mantel send us here?
That's what we need to find out. My name is Gabriel Merino.
Shane Carpenter.
Can you come down here, please? We found the location for that distress signal.
We are on our way.
Do you like how the HUD changed also? And so now, because we're like part of the promise hand or whatever, like all the icons are little hands. Do you like that? again, dude, like these are not bad ideas in a vacuum, right? Like this is all totally fine. Like, oh yeah, and then you change size of the HUD. Of course it changes. Like it's. I think the execution on a lot of the stuff we've seen up to this point has been, exactly. Sasadasavaz says heavy-handed and clumsy. That's exactly right. It is heavy-handed in the way that people complain about Kojima's games. This is the actual heavy-handed thing. This is way more hit you over the head with it. The propaganda machine has told you that we are monsters and killers and that we are just here and I don't know why. Like it is extremely, and I think some of that, like that stuff is like not terrible. And I'll tell you this, it was less terrible in 2008 after decades of games obviously influenced by Haze. But no, I mean, like this trope, the fucking, wait a minute, I'm on the wrong, like we had hundreds of years of film prior to this that probably dealt in that. And then, video games after and it's been done better. But that doesn't necessarily mean that it's bad. Spec Ops The Lines did this. Spec Ops The Line, I guess, yeah, sure. You could say Spec Ops The Line is in a similar vein to this, I guess. It explores the space very differently than this does. I would love to play Spec Ops The Line again. And that was a much more serious game. Like, this is fucking guys going boosh and whatever. Like, you're supposed to hate these fuckheads. Deus Ex did better. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
We got it. We tracked the signal to somewhere on the Gamble South Beach.
I want you to take a squad down there. We think whoever is sending the signal is one of yours.
Okay, I'll take a look.
Spec Ops The Line was a neat game. That's another game I haven't really played since it was new, and would be interested in returning to, just to kind of see how it holds up and kind of refresh my memory on it a little bit. This game had a lot of development issues because Ubisoft was forcing the devs to change the game constantly. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
It's all right.
I mean, this was like wasn't this originally a 360 game, and then they signed the deal and it had to pivot to PS3, right?
What's your name? Gabrielle, these guys aren't exactly being forthcoming with me. Is there anything you could do?
Is there anything you can do? I don't remember the language being, or the VO being so nakedly not American in this game, but like listening back to it, it's like, oh boy.
Where exactly are we going?
There's a distress signal coming from somewhere on the Gamble South Beach.
Need a hand?
Spec Ops is not subtle. No, yeah, Spec Ops is not a subtle game. I mean, I don't think they were. Like, Spec Ops is like, I mean, they wanted to make Apocalypse Now. They very much wear their inspiration on their sleeve with that thing. And it was a big deal at the time because of what military shooters were, not necessarily because of the, like, oh man, this is the next level in storytelling for video games or whatever. Like, I might argue that, like, is it subtle for video games? Maybe at that time, was it something that was like, oh, okay, this is like, remember, we need to kind of grade this stuff on a curve to a certain extent. We're talking AAA fucking video games from major publishers, like the same publisher that publishes fucking Grand Theft Auto put out Spec Ops The Line. Is not, some boutique bespoke little fucking thing, but Fungo Bungaloid says subtle for video games is like subtle for wrestling. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I agree. Basically, and it sucks. I like video games. Someone pointed out, I guess I hadn't really thought about it. Today I'm 50, which is wild. I have been doing this my entire adult life. You know, like I got involved. I started going to video game trade shows and, you know, like I met Tom Kalinske, the guy who was the head of Sega of America, when I was 16 years old. And so I have been doing this quite literally, and you know, there are other people who wrote about video games. I think Gary Whitta, and it seemed like in the UK, maybe, I don't know what the work. You know, they put the kids to work in the mines over there. But like I think John Davison as well, I think had very early starts, like in their teens, like similarly age 16, something like that. Obviously Patrick Klepek, I think, has been, you know, he has been writing about video games since he was like 9 years old or something. But like I don't know, so few of so many of those people stopped. They got out. They knew. I mean, I guess Whitta, you know, he's still on Kind of Funny quite a bit, right? So I don't know that he would describe himself as a video game journalist these days. But yeah, Patrick is, you know, is it me and Patrick? Are we the last ones? I guess, well, Davison's still at IGN, so you know, he's maybe not editorial, he's more of a management role kind of thing. But like, how many of us are left in this like weird, yeah, you know, like this is in some ways it's all I ever have all I've ever known. And some say that, you know, like a lot of people got out, right? A lot of people got out and they I look at the way that I look at the way that writing about video games or covering video games or covering the video game industry, I look at the way that entire profession has been butchered and destroyed by, you know, whether it's short-sighted executives, media, this and that, and the ad market being what it is, and just the internet in general being the way it is today. Like, it's not surprising that this stuff is happening. When you look at what's happening to all of journalism and all of everything, you know, like publishing on the internet as a whole, you know, tech media, everything else is going through something very similar. And so I think there were a lot of people who got out and you know, they got out while the getting was good, right? They got out when there was a good job market in hiring and to work on video games and all this other stuff. And like, I don't know, man, I had a couple of opportunities over the years come my way that were relatively serious, that were just like, oh, I could jump to the other side and go work for a publisher and do this. I could, you know, there was portfolio management or you know, like a community type, like producer, like that sort of stuff as well. That but I don't know, none of that ever felt right at the time. And so I always liked doing this, and I still like doing this. I love doing this shit, and it's a weird time right now, and all of that. And I don't know, thanks to everybody for, you know, supporting this thing that I'm still doing, because there are very few companies left that would allow me to do it this way, you know, or to do it the way that I think makes sense for it to be done. And I think a lot of it is, you know, obviously, you know, like I said, because a lot of publishing and publishing things online has changed so much, that it's just a very weird market out there. I should write him back, but I just today saw a kind of a week and a half old text from Rich Gallup, who pointed out that the 20th anniversary of the Hotspot was earlier this, or I guess July 20th was when the first episode of the Hotspot happened. So I guess, like, officially I've been podcasting for 20 years, which is sort of a weird sub anniversary on top of all of this other stuff. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's a very bizarre, it's a very bizarre thing, right? Like it's This is a strange line of work. It always has been. Sometimes it doesn't, like, it's hard sometimes to, and it always was this way. Describing what I do to people, sometimes, like, you would feel that sometimes you would directly feel like, oh, they don't feel like this is a valid form of work, and then they think I'm a total piece of shit. And then sometimes I would put that on myself a little bit, like describing it to other people, you know, and it's a weird thing because I do think it is very real work. But also, I love doing it. I don't know. I fucking love doing this shit. And I love, you know, and I think it will continue to change and all of this other stuff. And I feel like I'm trying to get equipped for whatever is next. Like, we're in this weird zone where you're seeing a lot of these kind of reader supported publications. I mean, I'm here because of you guys, you know, I'm here because of Patreon, you know, and you know, if not for platforms like that, then I would be, I you know, I don't know. I would have had to go try to get a job at a, well, I know a couple of things I would have done recently, jobs that came my way that I would have taken much more seriously, you know, involved in video games. One of them, I bet I bet if there was one job I was like not quite offered, but it was like, hey, this is here if you want it. That if I had taken that job in 2021 or whatever, that I would have been laid off by now. Like that's video games, right? Yeah, it's just it's a very bizarre place right now, and I like doing this, and I like finding ways to bring this information to more people. And it's weird because video games have changed so much, even just over the last 5 years, in terms of major publishers and small indie publishers, and just like all of the stuff, you know, like it. I've talked about it before, but it used to just be like, oh, I don't know, man, there's 20 companies that put out video games, and they put out like 12 a year, and they all cost $50-$60 or whatever, and they all come out on disc, and they all come here, and you know, and you know, Haze is a great example of such a game from such a time, right? And now everything is so all over the place, and so many of those things just don't exist. And so many of these companies don't exist, right? I mean, Free Radical came back and went away again or whatever, right? And then you know, Ubisoft is a crazy fucking mess of a company, and they kind of always have been, but like in a darker, weirder way these days. And it's always, again, I guess I don't really know how to explain it other than to say it's been an incredibly strange profession the entire time. And for as much as, you know, you kind of look at it now and you go like, oh man, sometimes it doesn't really feel like there's solid ground under our feet. The thing I've realized working for bigger companies over the years, and the way that that's gone, and the way that that sometimes turns on a dime, is I should have felt that way the entire time. Job security, I think in most lines of work these days, but like job security has maybe always been a myth when it comes to this. And thanks to, you know, all these Twitch subs, that's awesome. Thanks everybody. All these gifted subs out here. Zimbo Monkey and Vavitch Vavomit and Davis 420 No Scope and Sith Toast and all these guys. Dumb Butt 3000. It's always been a very strange line of work, and the thing I remember being told in probably 99, 2000, somewhere in that era, 2001, somewhere, was one of the founders of GameSpot came to me and Ryan McDonald, and I've told this story before, but like he came to us and said, like, you know, GameSpot's always going to run on, and it's like it's kind of a fucked up thing, but so like GameSpot is always going to run on young men with no social lives, because they're going to be the ones that can put in the hours to review these, to get this done. And as part of him telling us this, it was him saying, also very explicitly saying, if you're not training your replacement, you're doing GameSpot a disservice. And it's a really fucked up concept that, like, but the way things were then, like, it makes sense why someone would feel that way in the early 2000s or whatever, and what the GameSpot mandate was at the time. And you know, I think we had a loyalty to GameSpot, not unlike Duval and the crew here and their loyalty to Nectar. You know, like, we really believed in that place in a way that until it turned around and fucking ate me alive, you know, like, you realize, like, oh man, like yeah, we're fucking doing this shit, and then it's like, oh, by the way, like, you don't own this company. By the way, you're fired. You know, it was a real crazy moment, because you're like, man, I worked there 11 years, and you see people come and go, and you work with people that you're friends with, and all of that shit. But at the end of the day, you serve at the pleasure of the corporation. And it was it's a lesson that I think more people should at least, like, keep in the back of their mind. I don't think you have to, like, always watch out, like, someone's always trying to come fucking stab me. Like, it's not a paranoia thing per se. But, you know, it's a reminder that you should probably, you know, like, if you find yourself loving your job and all that other stuff, like, there is that kind of back of mind thing of, like, yeah, but you know, they are not going to be loyal to me. Like, if the chips are down and they need to lay people off, or they need to do this or that, like, they're only going to be as loyal to me as they feel they have to be, which is basically none. And the amount of loyalty I think a lot of us in the early days of that place gave to that place is something I've spent a long time thinking about after that, of just like, man, that was fucked up. That was fucking ridiculous to you know, allow yourself to be put in that situation. But I think it is something that I think that inexperienced people that, you know, like, especially in a job like that, I think you have a lot of people that got into it then, and it's not quite like this now, but there are corollaries that still come up these days. Of just like, man, I you know, like, it's a lot of work, but I do get to play all these video games, and I do get to see all this stuff early, and I do get to interview these people that make these video, you know, like the job is, it's a cool fucking job. But you kind of have to remind yourself, it is still a job. It is still a job. Like, it is still, like, you know, they will suck everything out of you if you give it to them, you know, and I think that was something that was very easy to forget. And it's very easy to be taken advantage of, you know, at the end of the day. And I think the other side of that is, like, there's kind of a weird part where it pays off, right? And so it becomes difficult. And this, I think, is something that, like, with Giant Bomb, we were terrible with. On the other side of it, I think you realize, like, oh man, I'm never going to ask people to do that. I'm never going to ask people to do that. But also, doing that is what put me in a position to be part of starting and a founder of a company or whatever. Like, you know, those 11 years I put in are, like, set me up for the next, you know, 11 and 15 and 20 now, and all of that stuff, right? And so, yes, it was like, you look at it and you're like, man, it's crazy, and the hours and all this sort of stuff, but like, I kind of wouldn't trade it for anything, and it kind of prepped me for, you know, what would be next, and all of that stuff, and then I think if I hadn't given myself over to it the way I did, I don't think things would have gone the same way. And so when it came time to start a company and kind of do it all over again, I think we were, you know, I speak for myself, I guess, here, but, you know, this is something that I saw in other people. We were bad at telling people what to do. We were bad at laying down the law and being managers and being like, all right, no, like, okay, something needs to come out of this. You can't just like fuck around for a few days and go like, this video was bad. Like, all right, well, turn it into something, man. Like, we need to fucking keep moving. Like, it was, yeah, like that end of it was too loose, if that makes any sense. And, especially for something like at a point when, you know, like we owned parts of, like, it was a very small part of it, but, you know, like owned a part of it. You're like, man, okay. Like, people need to do this stuff. People need to do the work. Yeah, I don't know. Like, that's not saying I would have done anything differently then either, because I think that stuff kind of worked the way it worked, and, you know, and it was what it was, and the end of that thing, or the end of my involvement with that thing, was for entirely different and fucked up reasons, you know, that are separate from that sort of stuff. But, you know, I don't know. It's a whatever. It's point being, it's a very strange line of work. It always has been, and it's still, and it's only getting weirder. So thanks to everyone who's, you know, been here with me for these past few years as we've been, you know, kind of doing this solo. The garage is just about cleared out. So like I'm in the next couple of weeks here, I'm going to try and get air conditioning installed in the garage and then move this stuff out there. And then that'll actually make it easier to record stuff at night and everything. It'll make it easier for me to put every waking moment into and do what I need to do, goddammit. But yeah, it's a real head trip. It's a real fucking head trip because of like all of that stuff, you know, things went the way they went because of these situations that were like, man, this is not, like, the aspects of this are not awesome. Aspects of this are not like good for labor and valuing yourself and making sure that you're getting paid what you think you're worth and all of that other stuff. You know, all the things that I think we tell people now, like, man, make sure you're getting what you're worth and all this other stuff. Like, for the number of hours I put in on a weekly basis, you know, for years and years there and stuff, like, you know, it was ridiculous. And then you get to a point where, and I think that's, you know, what he was getting at when he said, you know, young men, all that other stuff, you know, that are going to run GameSpot, which I don't think is the case anymore. The GameSpot's such a different thing. But that version of GameSpot, that certainly made a lot of sense, is because eventually people meet someone and they settle down, and then suddenly you have people in your life instead of video games, or in addition to video games, and you can't just spend 80 hours over the course of 3 days reviewing a video game. You know, it's a fucking strange thing. And then the balance of that is crazy, because then you're beating yourself up going like, man, fuck, I got to do this. And it's a very, it's a fucking, yeah, I don't know, man. It's a fucking weird, you get real easy to beat yourself up about it because you're not working at the clip that you worked at 20 years ago, even though you know that was like borderline fucking illegal. But whatever, man. I don't know. Haze sucks. In conclusion, Haze sucks. Check out the Patreon. In conclusion, check out the Patreon. You get an ad-free version of the podcast, a bunch of other stuff. Thanks everybody for all the gift subs and stuff here. Turning 50, I'm not really big on, this is something I get cameos and stuff from time to time from people for their birthdays, and I kind of always have the same advice, which is like, just do what you want to do. And don't let other people say like, we're going to take you out here and do this. If you don't want to do that, like, it's your birthday. Don't let people talk you into doing stupid shit that you don't feel like doing. But like the thing I kind of, I don't really have any like extreme wisdom about like, oh, I'm 50 now. And now this is like, because I think a lot of that is bullshit. And I think that maybe society has freed itself from a few things, but like the thing I think about sometimes is like, guys used to wear fucking suits and shit. And like, I'm going to put on my suit and we're going to smoke cigarettes and I'm going to go to work and I don't have time for this fucking frivolous this and that, and you know, like I'm a serious gentleman, and I'm interested in horse racing, and I'm interested in, you know, like whatever adult fucking pleasures you're supposed to get into when you stop fucking collecting fucking G.I. Joe figures or whatever. And I think some people get hung up on that, like, oh, men used to be men or whatever. Like, no, that whole thing is such a fucking fake bunch of fucking bullshit. It was always such a fucking facade. The thing that I look at is like, and I feel this way, I suspect that this is kind of how it goes for a lot of people, but I am the same fucking motherfucker that I was when I was 25. At the end of the day, like, it's not that I've changed per se, it's that I have lived. And so that lived experience is what gives you perspective on things, different perspectives on things. That experience is and that knowledge that comes with it is how you can do things like fucking fix shit around the house, or, you know, whatever it ends up being, right? But like, it's like there's no switch that flips where you're like, well, I'm an adult now, and I'm not into that stuff. I'm an adult now. And so like, I don't know. Like the things that have changed is like, I don't know, I'm sore, right? I probably get hangovers a little more easily than I did at 25. I don't really drink much anymore. But like, that's, you know, it's those types of changes, right? I own a bottle of Pepto-Bismol. you know. But like, at the end of the day, like, I'm the same stupid motherfucker that I always was. You know, I have a little bit more experience, and so I can kind of like figure my way through situations that, you know, would have flummoxed me at 25 or 30 even. And you know, like I think that to me, that has been like growing up to me, and honestly, it's having other things in your life. You know, meeting my wife and us having kids and you know, buying a house and all of that. That has been, it's funny, like the last 10 years. My wife and I have been married for just coming up on 10 years. We've been together for 12, 13, you know, somewhere around there. But it's really been that time. That's been the change, is opening yourself up to allow other people into your life. That's the difference. And that's the, you know, that was the thing that was always sort of weird about the job too, is, you know, the way the job was structured. It was very easy. It's, you know, this is whatever, it would have not been a fucking thing, but like, I had plans with someone to go out around Halloween, and this is an example of a thing that has happened a handful of times over the years, but it was like, we were going to go out, and I was super excited. We were going to go to I forget. We were going to some karaoke night or whatever. Like, it was like not a major deal, but she was cool. You know, it was like, we were hanging out. And then we got the review build for, I believe it was Thug 1 for Tony Hawk's Underground. And I called her and I said, I can't, I can't go. I gotta review Tony Hawk's Underground. And, you know, ultimately that's a decision I made. Like, you know, I could have probably, you know, been more realistic, you know, whatever. But like, that's the sort of thing that the job inspired in me, at least. It was like, no, this is the thing I do first. This is the thing that keeps the bills. But without this, what the fuck do I have? You know, like, you get real weird about it. Yeah, I don't know. No regrets. No regrets on that one. We were roommates for a while after that, and I don't know, whatever. It was a whole weird thing. The controller has become disconnected. Did the battery run out on it? Yeah, maybe it did. I wonder if I can plug this into just straight. Oh no, I don't have the right cable. Oh no, okay. It reconnected. Anyway, it just, thanks everybody for sticking by me for all these weird years, and it's I don't think it's gonna get less weird. This Ricky Starks looking motherfucker.
I'm confused. I can't see any beach here.
Hotel may already be stationed on the beach, in which case flying in is too dangerous. You'll need to drive.
All right. Come on, let's go. We'll use that mule.
Is this the mule? Okay. Boy, they really know how to make an ATV the least fun thing in the world to drive. Boosh. Yeah, I know, but the thing crashed, so...
Let's send them back where they came from!
No, I get it, bud. You are more amped up than the drug guys. I like that this ATV has the same horn as the big truck. Is this guy gonna get... Oh, fuck it. He'll warp to me at some point, I'm sure. I mean, I guess what I'm saying at the end of the day, yeah, it's, that gaming for me is a religion. And, and Haze is the shit. Nope. My guy fell off. If you could read this, the guy fell off.
Give me a minute, I'll figure it out.
What the fuck was that? Like every bit of that encounter seemed completely broken. Wanted skin coat. Great. Fueled by Nectar, troops are blind to the horrors of war around them and so cannot see dead bodies. Promise Hand fighters can exploit this by pretending to be dead. If you press L1 in this period, you will fall to the floor and appear to be dead. Try this now! If you tap X when your vision is completely normal, it's like active reload on you not pretending to be dead. Okay, so we tap X, it'll get blurry, and it didn't really, I don't know, it didn't really do the thing that they said it was going to do, but, well, whatever. Oh, right. No, these games don't have mantling systems in them because it's 2008 and I need to walk all the way around here and go up.
They're getting posterized. Yo, if you got a problem,
I should ditch these knives in favor of whatever the Haze gun is. That gun's, okay. Oh, whatever.
I got it. I'm gonna take control of the mortars and use them to blow the barricade.
Yeah, but what if I also blew up that ATV? Would that be a sick thing to do?
It's not working.
Those bodies must be made of horizontal steel, like Mattel armor. Meaning that you need to find some way to crush the barricade rather than shooting.
I mean, why don't I swim around it? There's like water. What if I just swam around it? What if I were to swim? Oh, gotta play dead on account of I fell there. Okay, let's try this thing. We're tap X. Okay, so as soon as you tap X, the first blur happens, and so you gotta... Oh man, my bike got all fucked up. How'd that happen? Wait, do you still want me to be in the... Oh, I must need to...
It's simple. There is a tree
Yeah.
barricade shooting down, so it crashes the wall.
Yeah, a tree. That'll really crush... There are no trees, stupid. You want me to imagine a tree? Are you fucking high, bro? Imaginary rebel trees? What about that fucking rock? Okay, it was the rock. Yeah, explosions no, but a rock dropped on it? I mean, they've got weird armor. They're weird future soldiers, so who knows what weird future soldier armor is capable of, really. Wait, does this have a slide? What am I doing? Like if I double tap X. What is that? All right, our quest continue. I guess my guy is gonna stay dead, huh?
Damn it. There must be another way inside.
Hola, hermano. I'm ready to end.
Okay.
The sooner we move, the sooner they die.
Okay. Uh-huh. You didn't think to put periods on the end of these sentences, huh? I like the idea they had of like, oh, you can fucking like
Today, we will be the victors.
hear them doing their drugs. Like you hear the psh noise of them hitting up that rush. And yeah, this game came out and Halo was never the same. You know, Halo was dead after this. This was 2008, and
This is more fun than I've ever had with my pants.
Make them regret ever coming here. Remember your promise to Merino.
I mean, I don't really think I promised him anything. Dirty Dutch Mantel getting fucking shit on hard in this game. Their precious nectar can be turned against them. They remain in the cloud of a nectar grenade, are likely to overdose, becoming more of a threat to their allies than you. Wow.
That's what I call a power-up.
Okay, you've moved me here. Use your nectar grenade on the Mantell troopers. Try to catch the troopers in the blast of the nectar grenade. I mean, except for the part where I can't, like, aim or do anything. Like, okay, sure. I like that it somehow makes us invisible, even though... So are you going to start shooting us now? No, you're still crazy. There you go. I was like, is he going to shake it off and become a problem again? How does this system work? You're right. The dosed up nectar enemies are formidable.
I'm in some little castle thing. Open a portcullis. Any ideas?
Here's another one.
I can't help you with that. I'm sorry. Just keep looking. You'll find it.
I don't fucking know, man. Why are you calling me? This motherfucker calling me to ask about a portcullis. guy apparently is gonna hang out upstairs. Well, what's the worst that could happen? Okay, the mines are visible. Where do we want to go? Can I do this? Wait, why is this pointing me back here? Thanks everybody for who's just joining us. We are playing, this is the, I have exclusive access to the beta here. This is Battlefield 6, which I think is looking pretty sharp.
Some old container ship here, beached. Going inside for a closer look.
Copy that. Be careful.
Oh God. To set a trap, face the ground and follow the on-screen prompts to rig the grenade and bury it out of sight.
Copy that. Be careful.
So I can set mines? Why would I? This game doesn't need... This game does not need any of that. This is going to be the exact same outcome, huh? Yeah, I don't really know what Great. I mean, I don't have a guy on the back of my thing shooting, so I can't even, like... Alright, well, next time when that thing spawns, I'll get off the fucking thing and shoot, I guess. Good. 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 I forgot that grenade was L2 and not circle, so I switched weapons instead of... Oh, I'm still alive. Okay, cool. Those guys are all dead. This worked out great. Can I fucking Master Chief fucking flip this thing, or am I just fucked? Is there a, like, change positions button here that I can use? I shoot this guy in the dick forever? Nope, there is... you're either in, get in, or get out. That's the Haze motto, right? You're not even seeing a driver prompt. Oh. What's the melee button? Square? No. R1. Nope.
Okay, I'm ready to go.
Okay, he's ready to go. All right. Well, if I got a guy that'll at least get on the... Are you ready to go? Where are you? Okay. You know, like Halo, it just spawns squad dudes sometimes. That's video game stuff. All right, let's try it. Oh, clamber up. New objective, escape ambush. All right. Oh, great. Oh, well, they fucking crashed their shit. At least these guys are dumb. This is going good. Oh, there we go.
Get inside the ship! Don't stop!
Boosh! Was there these bullets? Is there a bullet drop in this game? What are we doing here?
Shane, get into the ship! Hurry! Get inside the ship! Don't stop!
Oh, thanks for spawning another.
Did it! Well done!
Is this the ship? Where am I? So this is not the ship. All right, I guess we got to go up and around this way. No, there's no up and around this way. Oh God, what is... Some kind of horrendous auto gun that is still hitting me, by the way. Seems like a bad situation. Good. Yep. Did this game have multiplayer? Yeah, it has a co-op campaign and some kind of multiplayer. I don't remember a damn thing about it though. That's a cool. Okay, we made it. Yeah, I don't remember anything about what the multiplayer must have been like in this thing. I wonder if there are any private server, because there's an increasing number of games on PS3 that you can just play in an emulator and connect to private servers or something. I can't imagine that Haze still functions on real PSN.
It's weird. They didn't follow me inside.
Strange. Either they think you're trapped.
It's weird. They didn't follow me inside.
That regular soldiers aren't meant to see. Shane, don't forget to scavenge extra ammunition from all the weapons.
Oh, that's a helpful gameplay tip to be giving me at this point. Are we going through this door? Okay. Video games. With their increased agility, rebels can dodge and dive to escape danger. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Double tap X whilst running to dodge or dive. This does not have omni movement.
Getting close to the source of the distress signal. Shane, listen. It is of the utmost importance that whatever happens in there, whatever you see, make sure.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Play dead.
It stinks in here.
It smells like death.
Is that you? Everyone, hold your fire. I know this guy. It's you. Are you okay?
Do we think Jonathan Davis plays this game every day? Yeah, absolutely.
I was hoping you'd come.
It's like it's like religion.
I need to see something. You remember when I helped you with your gear in the elevator?
Yeah.
I turned your Nectar gauge down a notch or two so you could see a little slice of reality, sir. Get ready for a big dose. Who are these people? Who? This is Sergeant Nick Cote. This is Lance Corporal Tom Rampton. And in one of those crates back there is my first drill instructor. These are all mantle soldiers. And there's not a single bullet wound amongst them.
What happened to them? Chemical weapons?
No. This war we've been fighting?
Uh-huh.
There was no guerrilla uprising here. No ethnic cleansing. Listen. Did you ever see the mantle soldiers dressed in black? Those are special forces. They only call them in on black ops. The real top secret stuff. I kept an ear on the radio down here, monitoring.
Whoa.
You know how the special forces have been spending their days? Burning plants. There's some
Like
kind of
smoking
plant
weed?
in this area, something rare they use to make nectar. It's all about money. Fucking profit margins. They're burning plants so no one else can synthesize nectar. Us grunts are down here taking over the country so Mantle Incorporated can corner the pharmaceuticals market. No wonder the rebels have been fighting us tooth and nail. We have no right to be here.
That doesn't explain anything about these bodies, but
What happened to these
okay,
soldiers?
yeah.
Think about it. All dead, no wounds. The one thing they all had in common, that we all have in common, is Nectar. A performance enhancer, antidepressant, whatever you want to call it. It killed them. Someone put these soldiers in here so we wouldn't question what Nectar does to us. So we wouldn't lose confidence in our cause.
But why hasn't it killed the rest of us?
And why? What are all these blood? Why is there?
Maybe it will.
How can we stop the drug?
How can we dunk the drug?
It's controlled remotely from somewhere.
It needs somewhere on high ground.
The observatory.
Gabrielle? Marino, do you copy?
I copy.
Get your people ready to move on the observatory in the north of the Boa Valley. That's the high point.
The observatory, of course. Radio me when you get out of there, and I'll come and get you.
Take the shot.
He knew too much.
Listen to me, Carpenter. When you have all the information, it's easy to make the right decision.
Whoa. That's fucking way more heavy duty shit, man. Nope, not. Oh, hey, you're up here. Okay. Oh, hey, you're a bad guy. This is a bad game. I played this game a handful of years ago. I remember I was trying to stream it for like Extra Life or something. And I remember it kept crashing. Like however I was running it, it was all fucked up and ended up not getting this far into it. And so I'm glad to be able to return to it here and really get a sense for like some of this slightly later stuff because it's terrible. All right, yeah, you can't climb on those crates. We're trapped. This is. Oh, look at that. Okay, so he blew a hole in it, so now we have a way out. I'll pretend to be dead here.
Stop cheating!
Salvador Rivera needs reviving. Boosh. Any one of you guys could probably fucking resurrect this guy, but okay. Yeah, hey, come on. You know, and just sitting here playing this game and really thinking about what I'm doing with my time, all I keep thinking is, you know what? I could be playing Army of Two right now. The fuck, man? I guess that guy was high on dope.
Their time has come.
What the fuck?
Today, we will be the victors.
That's fucking beautiful! We are ready for you, Mantel! Ready to finish you!
Let them have it!
What do you think? You think I can shoot those guns and take them out? Or am I just like fucked here? This is not a better position. I'm dead. Do you guys fall for that trick? Oh, you do, huh? These guns are on drugs.
Remember the promise.
Hi. Oh, jeez. I'm still dead. No, I'm just... This game is, Get out of the way. It's a good game. What more do you want? Oh, man. You know what's killing my buzz is doing this. Again. Break through the thing. Don't you guys break through this thing? There. Yeah, break through the thing. I could be playing Black right now. Black's not a great, you know, like Black is not a great game. It kind of never was, but hey, come on, come on. Black is neat, but ultimately, well, whatever. I wrote a review of Black. You want to know about Black? We need another gun. What does that guy have? I have the D118 combat shotgun, please. Oh, there were stairs. Yeah, okay, here. Oh, right, the sniper guy.
Today. Come on, Carpenter, let's go! We fight!
Okay.
Today they die!
Yeah, is Singularity the best, like, you know, what, that guy hovering up the stairs?
The promise hand cannot fail!
Singularity is a better game than this, that's for sure. I think the gimmick, the thing in Singularity is like it's neat.
I can't do much standing back here. Mano de promesa.
So what do we think? You know, should I just maybe I should just throw a grenade up here? But that's I'm getting the fucking gun high. Did that do it? Okay, cool. How about one up there too? Oh, jeez. Okay, that worked. Okay, those are good grenades. Is this better than Area 51 Black Site? I don't know. I don't think I played the final version. Oh, this is not even the way to go, man. I don't know. I was at a preview event where Area 51 Black Site was, but I don't know that I ever played the final version of that game. That said, it's entirely possible that I reviewed it, but what the fuck? No, is this okay? Checkpoint reached. I was like, is this where I came in? This is where I came in, right? I mean, the objective is down. Okay, there's people shouting cuss words at me, so. Thank you for getting him, I guess. I reviewed Black Site. Yeah, sure. Sure. A very memorable game. A very memorable 6.5. Look at the quality of this water. Look at how good this video game looks. Time to get moving. Can't go up here. There's weird pipes and shit. Thank you for remembering my rank. Carpenter! I worked hard.
Are you getting a sinking feeling yet? The ship! We need to get out of here now!
Oh, okay. This is not the way. What is happening with this gun? Uh-oh. Nope, wrong side. Some kind of boss fight situation here. You guys cutting through this door. I mean, get on with it. What are we doing? Hold 10 razor tongues. What? Should I plant a grenade over here in case this guy breaks through? Is it? Hi! I kinda had a feeling that would happen.
No surrender! We are ready for you, Mattel! Ready
No, we gotta go up these stairs and go.
Those junkies are in for some real trouble.
Those jackknecks?
We will bring Montez to its knees.
Nope, this is not the way. Someone somewhere is shooting. Is that one of my guys? What is it? What is this guy doing?
Show me what you got, promise hand. Merino is depending on us.
Okay.
I love this shit.
Thank you for riding Melee the door to open it here, at this door here. What was it, L1? No. Well, that works too, I guess. I don't know what happened there, but...
Remember your promise to Merino. Take no prisoners.
I feel like the music got real bad all of a sudden, too. It's like kind of vaguely like military fucking marching. And then it's gone. Okay. Very subtle baby bobs in this part. Oh, this one we can open. That sucks, dude. Again, like having little indicators that say go this way, not the worst thing you can do in a video game. Because this stuff's pretty grim, man.
We cannot stop yet. Remember your promise to Merino. There will be no mercy for my dad.
Okay. Oh, I see. Physics! Oh, hi. Oh, man.
You look like you need all the help you can get.
Yeah, thanks. Oh, I'm so dead. Ah. Ha ha! Oh. Try to get too tricky. Okond on the Discord posted pictures of used copies of Sonic the Hedgehog 06 for 360 and Haze for PS3. Sonic, 12 pounds. Haze, £1. Do you think that Sonic the Hedgehog is 12 times the game as Haze? I don't. Yeah, where's the Haze recompilation? You know, like people are like, oh, we're doing, you know, bringing back these classic games for modern ports and all this work. You know, like why aren't they doing the games that matter? I mean, this Korn was affiliated with this. What was that guy? That guy stretching? What? Korn with a K. Fieldy, you know, monkey head. You know, like the Korn. Everyone loves Korn. Is the well, yeah, I guess actually, yeah, now that I think about this, maybe that's not so. I was gonna say, are you telling me that Sonic the Hedgehog has a greater fan base than Korn? Actually, now that I think saying that out loud, yeah, I guess that probably does. Yeah, probably. Oh, I've got to save this guy. Okay. I go up here and go around? Is that what I'm doing? This level design sucks. Go here, walk around here. There's a ladder here, and like this winding. I guess it you know, maybe it just depends on what you value as like what's the best part about fucking Haze, right? I guess it's not the combat. I was gonna say, you know, like, well, it probably is the combat, but it's not like the combat is great. So, whatever. Hi. Oh, jeez. Oh, I'm dead. You got me. Oh, so dead. Nya. Shit. Oh, I fell down here.
We're going to get you out of there, but you'll need to get across the beach and up into the hotel. We'll pick you up from the roof. Good luck. Shane, some of our soldiers are in the area. They'll meet up with you inside.
I'm with you. Go, go, go! Who wants that food up their ass? I got too much standing back here! We can do this.
Ah, fuck. Come on, Haze. Come on. Yeah, there are bots in the multiplayer, aren't there? Someone said earlier that there are bots. I do remember seeing that on the menu. Maybe we should punch out of this and look at some of the multiplayer. I just don't remember. Yeah, I mean, you know, campaign was so good. It was so amazing. Like, I just don't remember the competitive multiplayer.
I'm on your side, Carpenter!
Do I like Prince? Sure. Sure. Yeah. I mean, you know, I'm not like I would not say I'm like a Prince super fan. I'm not like keenly aware of the entire catalog or, you know, like that sort of thing. But yeah, I appreciate some Prince. One of those stupid guns. Ah! Yeah, that's right. Someone out there was the best Haze multiplayer player in the world. Do you think they even knew that it was them? Do you think the best player at Haze multiplayer ever realized just how special they were? Was it Jonathan Davis? Good. One shot center mass. What was I saying? Oh, right. Boosh. Okay.
Jane, there is a dropship closing on your position. You can't damage it with the weapons you have. Just keep moving.
Just keep moving. All right, time to run. Because I can run, right? No, I can't run? Okay, well, I guess I'll just keep moving. And if I die, it's the video game's fault. Because they just told me to keep moving.
Yeah, but this dropship is gonna kill me.
Bro, it's totally heinous. Look at that, I mantled over a thing. Like a modern video game over here. I'll take pleasure in gutting you, boy. I was trying to... Okay, I did it. I was like, wait a minute, I was trying to play dead and it wouldn't let me. Oh! Yeah. Hard to handle that. Hard to handle that no matter which way you look at it. This is one beautiful disc. If I was running it off a disc, which I guess I'm not.
Come on, Carpenter, let's go!
Yeah, but this drop
Was I aware of corn before they got big? I don't think so. I don't know. I mean, it depends on your definition of big, I guess. I probably only heard of them as, like, you know, when they were on, like, MTV or whatever, so... Or right around that time. So, yeah, I was not early to corn. I don't know. I would not say that. I guess I would say also, I don't really like corn. I don't really have a lot of interest in corn. I didn't really listen to corn at all. Like, there's maybe, I don't know. Hey, there are a couple of corn songs that I think are, like, all right. You know, they're fine, but I think All Day I Dream About Sex is all right. That's an all right song. That might be the only corn song that I would tell you, oh, yeah, that song, yeah. You know, I don't know that I just don't know that I have a lot of interest in corn. Yeah, I mean, their cover of Word Up, it's a stone cold classic, right? But, all right, this fucking guy's over here, huh?
Just get up into the hotel. I'll meet you on the roof.
Oh, cool. Like, I don't, you know, maybe at some point I would have felt a certain type of way about people who like corn, but I think oh, great. This bridge is gone. But I don't know that I have any particularly ill feelings towards corn. But I used to really not like any of the rap metal anything that was coming out. Like, I really had a problem with it from just a hip hop perspective. Just like, this sucks, man. These people are fucking terrible. So can the ship see me? But this is fucked up. But yeah, I think I've talked about it before, but I think like I didn't like any of that shit. And then I moved in with a guy, and he liked a lot of that shit. He listened to a lot of Linkin Park, and like I listened to enough of it that I was like, you know what? This remix album, pretty good. This remix album is pretty good. And so I fucking hated Limp Bizkit. Like, I fucking hated Limp Bizkit.
I got a dropship on my
and I still, I don't know. Like, I would not say that I'm a big Limp Bizkit fan at this point, but okay, this geometry is just not here. That's not something that got shot out or anything. This game does not have that kind of level of destructibility. It's not that level of destrucity here. Okay, here we go. But I eventually like gained a certain respect for Linkin Park, and you know, for a couple of albums there, I thought that they were really quite good. And then I think they really fell off in a like a profound, was like, wow, you guys are fucking terrible. What the fuck?
Remember your promise to Merino. We cannot stop yet.
Gabrielle, I'm in the lobby. How do I get to the roof?
You are in the wrong part of the hotel. No, you need to find a way through to the apartment and get to the roof there.
We've reached the lobby, sir. We are ready for you, my friend. Ready to finish you. Hey, up here, We're dying, man. We gotta go get Skin Coat. I'm moving now.
All right, the flare is probably the actual way to go.
We can do this.
Shane, do you remember how to make Nectar grenades?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When they're down, I just snap the administrator off their back and strap it to a grenade.
Good. It might be useful around here.
Frag grenade.
What the fuck?
This sure as shit beats pumping gas. Is there a medal for most badass gangsta?
Is there a medal for most badass gangsta? It's a good question.
I'm gonna be thinking about this moment. For Marino! Let's send them all to hell! Killed or be killed! The promise cannot fail! Marino is depending
what?
on us!
Okay, there's some guys up there. Oh, hi.
Finish killing one day, another turns on
You know, the other kind of interesting thing they do in this game is by having this storyline thing of like, oh, these guys, they can't see anything that's inconvenient to our world view. The drug hides it from them. Like, it excuses all levels of AI fuckery. Of like, oh, you shot a guy and the guy right next to him didn't react. It's like, oh, that's story stuff, dude. Like, that's just how it, you know, like they're able to kind of no prize away a whole lot of bullshit in their enemy behavior with the way the story is. Now, the other part of this is who cares? No one cares enough about this game to even have that conversation to begin with. We're just standing around out here. This is fun. We having fun?
Yeah, you better be ready! Remember the promise!
Shane, keep heading up. You can't be far from the roof now.
I think when we get to this roof, assuming that we get a successful extraction and then move on to the next part of the game, that might be where I... Oh, thank you.
I hope this war never ends, dude! How am I doing, huh? Pretty friggin' sweet!
that body disappeared or he ran away.
Jane, hurry up! Don't forget to use their Nectar pack to your advantage, Shane. Hit them there.
Yeah, I know I can do that, but like I honestly, like you keep reminding me that I can do this, like, you know, turn guys against each other thing. But like this game's not hard enough for me to need to do that. I mean, I'm playing on normal. Maybe if you were playing on super hard, you would have to take advantage of this.
Shit! Are you?
Of this, but I don't know.
I hope that hurt.
I hope that hurt, he says. Okay, we went this way, and then there was this here, and then I'm more of a Fieldy's Dreams guy. I think Fieldy's first solo record, the baby Hugh Hef himself,
Jane, we see you. You need to get to the other side of the roof.
is way more interesting than most of the Korn that I've heard. It's also it's awful. Like, make no, you know. The raps on Fieldy's Dreams, Fieldy's rap record, are like fucking mind-blowing. What I think of Don't Tap the Glass, I think it's fucking phenomenal. I think that is just a great fucking fun fucking record, man. Top to fucking bottom.
What happened to the distress signal? He didn't make it. When can we move on the observatory? We can stop the administration. Our people are already preparing themselves.
Oh, okay. One of these two. We'll never escape this sequence. Like, I think for as long as they're, like, from here on out, as long as there are video games, every year, maybe every 2 years, we're gonna get this. Unless first-person shooters just fall so far out of favor that, like, I mean, Black Ops 7 is gonna come out, and it's gonna have this in it at some point, right? Yeah, court mandated. Fucking on rails turret sequence. Was there anything for me to shoot at any point during that? I saw like 2 guys, and now we're still. Oh, I'm supposed to be shooting the helicopter, huh? This is action. hit markers would be nice here too, you know?
Keep shooting!
Some indicator that you're landing, you know, that you're shooting them. That fucking thing just fell apart, huh?
That village! I lived there once. We first encountered your truck there. There was a sergeant like you. They had already defeated us. But he picked up a child, a baby.
Uh-huh.
He bit her bottom lip clean off like he was eating an apple. Then he threw her in the fire.
So
She
they're
landed to the side of the flame.
so there's
they
bad
only burned one side
there's
of
a
her.
bad guys
Her
then.
arms shriveled up like overcooked meat. The child survived, but she will grow up knowing that she's just meat. No one should carry that burden.
We'll stop them. I swear it.
I swear it.
Gabriel!
I'm the white guy who's here to save everybody. That's cool, right? That's a cool thing. That's a cool thing to do.
Major enemy forces are sweeping into the village. Do you copy?
What's my favorite Dirt Nasty project? I don't know. I think the old stuff is the best stuff. I think 1980 is probably still his best overall song. But like that era. Oh, I don't want to play this anymore. I was hoping to get to some kind of checkpoint where I'm just like standing somewhere and I can just like turn it off or whatever, but like, I don't know. Boosh.
Being overrun at the south quarter. Can anyone help us? That's where we're headed.
Awkward positioning for this sequence to happen. Like this is like an ugly spot. And my rotation on this gun is not super great. Like the angle I have here is kind of narrow. This is just a weird place to stage this type of, we're gonna stop and a bunch of guys are gonna come out and you're gonna fucking time crisis them to death or whatever. You know, it's just a weird, you know. Boosh.
I see artillery further up the path. Shut them down!
Checkpoint reached. All right. Just deathmatch. Just straight up deathmatch. That's it. Those are the modes. You got deathmatch, you got team deathmatch. What more could you possibly want? Turn the bots down for extra fun. How many maps we got here? 1, 2, 3. The Nectar Caves. 4, 5, 6. 6 maps. Yes, I want to create this unranked match. How do I join a... I'm not here to spectate. There we go. Oh, this run speed is so fucking miserable. Oh, these are like big old like Halo maps too. Look at that. That's weird. I guess it makes sense. Oh, a different horn. Listen to that. Oh, that's bad to aim. That feels bad to shoot and do anything with.
There will be no mercy for Mantel.
Oh, and I guess you retain your abilities depending on which faction you end up with, which is weird in a deathmatch setting because there are still only 2 factions. I wonder if you're invisible to rebels when you play dead, or how they handle that.
We will bring my
This is pretty fucking dire.
Kill or be killed.
No, see, I'm getting shot even though I'm playing dead. weird. I mean, they treat the rifles differently, so even though everyone just drops assault rifle ammo, it's for the specific guns. So like even in like a team deathmatch, you would be best served like picking up an enemy weapon on your first kill, just because everyone you kill is going to drop that fucking ammo and not the one for the gun you have. This is, you know, sign up for more, you know, strategy and hot tips like this, all you Haze heads out there. There's supposedly 15 players in this thing. I guess they're all down here. Yes, Night Dive Haze remaster. Where? Yeah, what are we doing? Grenades are really intense. Did that guy just get up from playing dead? Is that what I saw? Did I drive them all out of this end? And did we flip spawns? You know, this game's got intense technology. I'm sure they really thought long and hard about enemy spawns and all sorts of stuff, right? I heard gunfire over here. Oh, you. How close do I have to get to lock this stupid thing? Oh. That rocket launcher's stupid. Oh, look at this. That guy thinks he's being all sneaky. Camping on the fucking roof. We're starting to vote. Kick that guy off. Yes! Get hazed. Fucking Haze, man. It's, you know, how much more Haze could there be? Maybe next week we'll finish up Haze. What else is on this thing? Quality video games. There. I was like, all of these screens have gone dark. Oh boy. What is the way to have a fake memory card on here? $74 Celsius on that cell processor. Yikes. Yeah, I'd have to create it from the XMB. Is it? Yeah, yeah. All right, whatever.
Sega AM2.
Oh my. Yeah, I mean, you know, should I open this PS2 up or this PS3 up and put new thermal paste on it? That seems like a good way for me to break this PlayStation 3, to be honest.
Here I come.
Probably also could stand to open it up and blow the dust out, because the top of this thing was a friggin' disaster this morning when I pulled it out. It's been in a drawer over here for a long time, and this, you know, it gets kind of dusty around these parts.
Ready?
I guess they just announced a bunch of VF stuff today, right? Like their story mode thing or their single player thing that they're looking to do.
Maybe I should pull back a little.
An Evo weekend. Maybe I'll try to catch Street Fighter finals. I feel like that's all I ever really see is the final day of Street Fighter.
Ready? Go! Fight 2! Ready? Go!
It's a good ass game. I was right to put this on this PS3. Like, maybe I'll check out how PS2 games run. What's the game I should pick? VF freaking 4, man.
Ready? Go!
What more do you need? Oh boy! Don't you shush me?
KO! Fight 2! Ready? Go!
Alright, we're kind of, I don't necessarily have to stop right this minute, but we're kind of getting to a point in the evening here where the kids are now asleep and my wife has the baby. The baby has been really,
Ready? Go!
really fussy lately. And so if I hear from her about that situation, I will probably stop. Oh, mess around a little bit longer here. Oh God. I should probably eat too. Yeah, well, yeah, I don't know. I had that protein bar at what, 1:30?
Fight 2! Ready? Go!
And then, at 8:30 I had a donut. So, like it's fine. This C4 lemonade I had this morning is more than enough food for me.
Here I come.
Yes, I should do something else. Yes, like finishing Haze on the Steam Deck. Yeah. Copy this save off of here. No, what? No, I'm not gonna copy the save. I can just start from the beginning. Now that I'm wired into Haze's specific energy, I'm sure I can do it much faster. I mean, how am I gonna do a Haze speed run without playing it a zillion times anyway? So that. I'm a Haze expert now. I was a Haze expert then, man.
Ready? Go!
I've been code Haze since 08. No one needs to know more about Haze than I currently know about Haze.
KO! Fight 3! Ready? Go!
Yeah, when was the last time someone streamed Haze on Twitch? And was it me, 6 years ago or whatever it was? Someone set the Haze speed run record 1 year ago. Awesome. Whoa, this that got weird there. You know, playing PS2 games on the PS3 is a beautiful idea up to a point, and then still says 60 frames a second here. That's hot. 75C is hot. That's hot.
Ready?
Oh. But also, this is software emulated because this is a slim PS3.
KO! Fight 3! Ready? Go!
So that means it's not hardware like a launch PS3 would be. I have a launch PS3. But I don't know which one is the launch PS3, and also I didn't want to mung it up with all this filth that I put on this one. Because that's a launch PS3. Though I guess who cares? I guess I should mung it up. Like, what does it matter at this point? Especially look. Owning stuff is weird. Looking through the garage has been a real crazy thing. And I was digging around, and because I'm making room to move all this stuff out there, and so I've been cleaning a lot, and I was digging through some boxes that hadn't been open in like years since we moved here, at least. But then I opened up a box, and there was not the slim, not the first slim PS3, but the Foreman grill, the slide top weird one. I found one of those, like, new in box, controller still all wrapped up. Like, I don't know if the super slim. I don't know if that thing ever got opened or hooked up or anything. I just found it. I was like, oh, weird. What the hell? I don't know where it came from. Sony probably sent one. Honestly, probably what happened is Sony sent one, and that late in the PS3 cycle, no one needed a new PS3. We had PS3s by then, so it was just like, oh, look at that, that's neat, and I just kind of set it aside, and then that was that. But I think this stuff runs too, right? All your act dats and rips and riffs and all the other weird PS3 stuff is strange, man. I've never messed with a 360. I've never had a funky 360 in my life. So I don't know what they're capable of or how it all works or what you need to do, but PS3s are real strange. I feel like everything PlayStation from 3 on, how it handles, business. If you get my meaning, my business, you got to do some real weird shit. This is a great game. This game runs great on our PCS3 as well. Like you can just play this game on a computer at a nice high resolution. It's a beautiful game. I can't help myself but play this game with the old music. Yeah, this is looking. Oh no, I guess this looks okay. It was looking a little weird on my screen there for a sec, but this game's just pretty. Like it's not super fun. It's fine, but great. I earned a trophy. Like looking at it on the TV. on an OLED over there. I guess this is, I'm sitting, this OLED or this OLED, they both look real nice. Yeah, it puts Haze to shame. Like, I mean, you know, obviously the scope is different, you know? But like, you look at this game and you look at fucking Haze, that scene with the guy's face all close up. His stupid fucking ear. Yeah, this frame rate does go a long way. I love this game, but I've never dedicated myself to like getting any good at this game. Instead, I just load it up and I do this, and I just flip a bunch, and I go like, man, look at this thing. It's crazy. And then I, you know, come back to it 8 months later and do the same thing, you know? I have a PS2 down here too that has also been filthed up quite a bit. But I understand that there's a whole new level of filth you can do on PS2's neutrino installations and stuff. That I just looking at screenshots of it and going like, wow, that looks a lot easier than all the fucking weird free McBoots stuff that I, you know, the prototype. Oh no! The lure of the sky.
Cast initial point run. Roger. New heading 250. Warthog in sight.
It's just a pretty fucking video game. And that's it. How filthy can you make a Vita these days? I don't know. I have a Vita that, I mean, I have a Vita with a USB port just fucking soldered into it for video out. Like that is a filthy fucking Vita. But it also has whatever, you know, the first generation of filth you could do on a Vita, and so I haven't really kept up with any of that because I don't care. Like, you want to play some Vita games? Not really. Not really.
Afterburner Climax.
What kind of EX options do we have? Auto gun. More credits. Longer combo with secret mission. It's hard though, you know, because like the filth changes, right? Like the latest generation of filth is always, you know, always happening, and I rarely keep up on it. So like this PS3 is a great example where I filthed this thing up years ago, and I installed new filth on it this morning before we started. But I don't really know what I don't really have a good idea of what it's capable of. I mean, I know how to do the thing on it, right? Like I can make it run games, which is the important thing. But I don't know, like some of this stuff I think is out of date, like not the preferred way to launch games. Like there are just like better ways to do it, or, you know, like people what is it? You know, Webman mod and Iris and all this other stuff that exists out there that I just haven't really. There we go. Memory card utility. I've got a PS1 memory. No, here's a PS2 Oh no, this is from 2018. Weird that I have a memory card here, but it didn't see it for whatever reason. You are Webman? Are you Webman mod? I guess you are Webman mod. I don't know. Yeah, there's there's a lot of it seems like a lot of the functionality in these weird firmwares is devoted to you having control over the fan speeds. Like people with fucked up PS3s are always obsessing over fan speeds, probably because PS3s run at 1 trillion degrees, and especially when they're this many years old. Like, who knows? I don't know. This is ridiculous, but here we are. Anyway, that's my funky ass PS3. I was originally going to put a copy of a Rogue Warrior on there, but for whatever reason it didn't work. Is this thing still on? Looks like it. Eartheon came out. I don't know. I'm probably not going to play it right now, but Eartheon seems cool. Let's launch it real quick. I guess this is really a Genesis game. I guess like it's going to come out on a physical cartridge, but also people have apparently, speaking of filthing it up, like people have filthed up this Steam install and yanked the Genesis game out of it for running on other stuff than this. But this seems real good. Or I don't know. I played it for like 10 minutes last night and was impressed with it. And the music and stuff, like, also it has like Streets of Rage sound effects in it for like the menu select things and stuff, but just I don't know. In terms of just like straight out of the gate, presentation stuff, sound stuff, like you don't need to be told that Yuzo Koshiro did the music to this. You can hear it and go, oh, yeah. Huh. Wow. But whatever. I'm not gonna play a bunch of it now because I'm video game wiped out. Also, to play PC games, I need to physically turn and face that television because it won't, for whatever reason, run on this monitor here. Another great reason to move all this shit to the garage because I can reorganize it in such a way that this is never a problem again. But yeah, this game seems rad. I know it was at Bit Summit, and they've been talking about it a little bit here and there over the last few months. But it finally came out this week, and it seems really cool. I don't know that they're taking pre-orders for the cartridge yet, but presumably they will do that at some point. I don't know what the deal with that is, but I'm pretty sure they're doing that. Also, this intro goes, man. This is pretty fucking rad on its own. I've ever been to Bit Summit? No, I have not been to Japan since Bit Summit started. I would love to go. But I would, hey, there's a lot of things I would love to do and go and do stuff. So, maybe one of these days here. The kids are getting a little older, a little bit. Or two of them are. I don't know. I guess they all are, by the definition of the word, getting older. So it, I don't know. Like, I don't know when the time will feel right to go somewhere for, you know, because that's like what, like a trip to Bit Summit is probably like a week or 5 days or something like that. Gamescom is coming up. I would love to go to Gamescom at some point as well. So, you know, there are definitely like trips for video games. There was one I was going to go on later this month that I ended up backing out of just because the timing ended up not being right and stuff. But yeah, you know, it's that's always kind of on the horizon, I guess. But is the garage transition this year? I think it probably kind of has to be, man. It's, you know, like the baby needs her own room, and yeah, she doesn't, you know, have one right now. You know, she sleeps up in the master bedroom, and then sometimes she sleeps, and then at some point she moves down here with me and sleeps in the office with me in like one of these swings. She really likes sleeping in the swing, which is maybe dangerous because you know, like she's not good at sleeping in beds, or as good at sleeping in beds as she is sleeping in these swings. But yeah, most nights, you know, right around this time lately, but you know, sometimes it won't be until 10 or 11 o'clock, but more often than not, over the past few weeks at least, if not the past few months, she'll come down right about now, and she'll sit back here, and I'll put the TV on, and she'll kind of zone out to like Blue's Clues, and she'll fall asleep in like 15 minutes, and then I'm just kind of here with headphones on, you know, kind of doing stuff, recording game footage lately. I've been recording some game footage for the Space Harrier thing that I want to do. But yeah, you know, just kind of a handful of different things, answering emails and stuff like that. But watching wrestling, you know, the important shit. But yeah, that's kind of how it's been going for me. It's been, I don't know, like it's been fun, you know. She's a cutie. It's disruptive to everything about my schedule for sure, but she sure is fun. She's been high-fiving a lot lately, and so she'll get down here and be like, high five, and you know, like I'll have to high five her as she's going into the chair here. And she's talking so much now. Like she's answering yes and no to stuff. She's, you know, like she lies though. She says she has a poop when she doesn't have one. Daddy, poo. But she doesn't have a poo. Maybe she's calling me poo. I guess it's entirely possible. But she's talking much earlier than the other two were. And it's been a trip, you know, to have her be like 21 months and like putting words together and all of this stuff. It's really, you know, she's got all done when she's done with food or anything like that. So she'll kind of be handing a bowl over like, hey, you're going to drop that and spill it everywhere. Don't do that. Does she pull it too slow on the high fives? No, but my oldest does. And I guess my son does as well, because he learns everything from her. So yeah, they've been on that for a while. Yeah, maybe she'll think I'm the guy that makes the poop songs. I don't know. I have not gotten any Instagram messages along those lines lately. The flow of Instagram messages from people who think I'm the guy who writes the poop songs has stopped, and I don't know why they started coming in. If it was some kind of weird prank that someone was running for a long time, where they were somehow telling people, or somehow, or if it's just I had a Spotify playlist with a couple of those songs on it. Did that do it? I don't know how that happened. And I will probably never know at this point, but yeah, it's been fun, man. I don't know, like the kids are interesting, you know. They're people, and it's, you know, you can't just solve, you know, like you you want to approach it like you're solving a puzzle, and you're like, okay, I know the solution to this puzzle. It's if he's hungry, we give him this, and he likes chicken nuggets, and then the next, but then there's no logic or rhyme or reason to it, because the next day he doesn't eat a fucking goddamn thing, and he's like, I don't want chicken nuggets. I don't like chicken nuggets. And you're like, dude, I'm gonna, yeah, the food thing especially has been great with both of the older ones. It's been crazy for a bit now, but I caught wind of that when I went out to go to the bathroom earlier, is that, they went to camp, and like, they do not eat their lunches. My wife packs them a lunch. They have dedicated time to eat lunch, and they don't touch it, man. It's maddening. The food stuff is really crazy. And like, yeah, they'll grow out of it. Like that stuff changes. Like that stuff is always in flux, right? But it doesn't make it any less maddening when it's happening. But I'm not looking at it like this is an extreme problem. We've got to talk to it, but it is just like, fuck, man. Eat. Yeah, they're fun. They're fun. My wife was gone with the baby for a couple of days, and I had the two older kids here. That's why I wasn't streaming on Wednesday, is because she was out of town with the baby, and I was here with those other hooligans, and we were screwing around. We played a lot of Donkey Kong, and a lot of that new Pokemon game that just came out, the free-to-play puzzle thing. Nintendo sent that over, and I started playing that, and my daughter watched me play the puzzles, and then she was able to do most of them. There's a few that are, where they're like, oh, which boxes or how many boxes are hidden under this and that, and that were a little tricky for her, just spatial concepts or whatever. But she was pretty good with that stuff. They wanted to play Donkey Kong themselves, and that's been they got the controller and they played a bunch of Donkey Kong, and they lost all my balloons and about 8,000 gold. Just jumping off cliffs and stuff. I'm like, man. I'm like, this is cool that you're doing this. It's cool that you're playing and having a good time. But, oh man, I'm so close to the end part of the game where you're going to need that gold. Whatever, I'll just fly over it. I watched a professional Mr. Do streamer fly over all of that stuff without paying the fee, so I'm sure that, I'm sure I can go back and watch that stream and figure it out. But yes, I showed my son the screenshots of the new Katamari, and he was very excited, except he doesn't understand when a thing's not out now. Like everything is immediate with them. They don't, because it's because like television is like that now. Like, the idea of like, oh, well, G.I. Joe is on at 3:00. Like I had to build a schedule and know what time it is and all this other stuff. Whereas like for them, it's like every episode of this show is a button press away. And I think that has contributed to them not quite understanding a couple of things. Like, my son thinks that my son doesn't always understand that there is not a show for everything. He has been seeing on the, these little golden books have like, there's pictures of the other books in the series on the back of the book. So, they go to the library, they get some books, they take them home, they read them, and he's seen Tootle, which is about a train named Tootle. And he's been interested in this Tootle book for a long time. And just a couple of days ago, this most recent trip to the library, they checked out a copy of Tootle. And he was very excited. But then he comes back and he's like, he's got the remote and he's like, I want you to type in Tootle for me. I'm like, buddy, there is no Tootle show. There is! Like, I assure you, both in terms of it not actually existing and in terms of I'm the guy who put all these things on the server. So I can tell you that typing in Tootle is not going to return results. And he doesn't understand that sometimes there just aren't toys for the shows he likes or more shows. or anything like that. But yeah, he'll figure it out. He does not object quite as much as he did a few months ago on stuff like that. So I think he is wrapping his mind around the concept. Anyway, I'm going to wrap it up. I have gotten the signal that the baby will not go to sleep. So she's going to come down here and hang out down here. And I guess I'm going to go find something to eat and do my thing. I'll be back with the podcast on Tuesday. Thanks everybody for hanging out. It's a fun birthday. Fun to stream for a long time and just gonna do a thing. So I hope everyone enjoyed Haze. And of course the science from earlier today, which I'll turn both these videos around and get them up on YouTube tonight or early tomorrow or something, probably. Yeah. Have a good one and take care.